Well, okie dokie, friends. I think it's time. We did a 5-hour one-shot earlier today. Let's see if we can trim that down to a healthy 3 or 4 hour session, more to what we're used to. And in that respect, let's kick it off a full 1 minute earlier than usual. That ought to help us in the long run, right? Welcome back, friends, to Role Playing Unlimited. I, of course, am your host, Tragically HP, coming to you live ahead by a century. And disappointing you is getting me down. Let's get into the Coalescence Gaming Lounge, where we're still missing a few players here, it would seem. So, well, yeah, right. Rewind. I know one of them is to be expected. The other is.
What's about to happen is going to be hard to watch.
I mean, if it's anything like it was earlier, Abso-freaking-lutely, it's gonna be a total party killed, just like Camp Clearwater 1 and 2. Could this be the group that survives it? Welcome. Good evening, friends.
Wait, nobody survived from the first Friday the 13th?
Not in our games.
Oh, somebody's surviving here.
Yeah, we definitely got to survive, right?
I mean, may the force be with you. The first one, when we played the first one of these last year, we kind of adhered pretty strictly to the module and spent most of the time just renovating the camp before we finally got on the main quest. And no sooner did we get into that before Jason encountered our group, and it was pretty much a instant TPK after that. We had one player character caught off by herself, and she was easily dispatched, but the rest of the party stood tall, and they too were dispatched. Earlier this morning, we got very far into it. If you watched, they were about as close as you could hope to defeating our slasher killer here, but alas, the dice and fortune were not on their side, and once again, a TPK. So we're going to pick up here with another Camp Clearwater Massacre, and this one is actually going to piggyback off of today's earlier events. It's actually taking place later that same day. Let's check here. Let's get onto the live screen. Get off of this. What is this? Ah, there it is. Ah! And quickly from there into our starting location. Never mind all of the dead bodies of former counselors that litter the exterior of the map over here. We're more concerned with our living friends inside right here. Looks like I got a few final details put together. And then once I do, we're going to have some character introductions to take care of. Welcoming to our table for the first time here as well, Subway Anthony. Hello, hello, good evening.
Hello, how's it going?
It's going pretty fair. It's the first day of a 3-day weekend, so it's about as good as you can hope for, I suppose.
There you go, there you go.
Yeah, buddy.
Really excited, so I just...
Absolutely. Yeah, not often that we do one-shots. I'm more of a continuous story guy going through the years. I don't think Brad is joining us. I tagged him multiple times. It's a 3-day weekend for me because I work 4/10s. But, and then next week will be kind of the same thing, but I get Juneteenth off, so I'll be working Monday through Wednesday, Thursday off, and then Friday on, and then Saturday, Sunday off, so it's kind of a weird schedule coming up.
Brad created his character, but I think the computer's up, but
yeah, it's up here.
Okay.
I don't have his character here in this game page. I'm guessing he just hit create character from the main Roll20 page.
Brad, do you want me to upload your character for you?
I did what Terry said. I put it on the role-playing page.
But then you have to import it to the game, Brad.
Yeah, that would have been helpful earlier. It's
Well,
Michael Bolton,
shoot.
but not that Michael Bolton. That's my character.
Well, it's a little too late now to have everybody rewind on the level up that I assigned. So let's
No, I leveled it up to level 2.
Let's uniform this for everybody, and everybody goes up to level 3.
Woohoo, bonus level up. Always a plus.
Yeah, I couldn't get in touch with Brad until literally this minute, so 10 minutes ago I posted for all of you, since it's going to be a smaller party, to go ahead and level up to 3, and some of you did, some of you did not, so to avoid having to reverse that, let's just all move forward to level 3 and proceed from there. Book? What book? Who destroyed a book? We don't know anything about that. We're just here for a good time. You hush.
Ooh, sticks.
I'm hip. I'm with it. Tucka, 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 tucka. Aw. So let's begin with character introductions. We will do this based off of how it's looking on the bottom of the screen. Joining us, as always, from across the Atlantic, we got Paul playing this home dude up here. Tell us a bit about Dennis Fouet. Or tell us nothing about Dennis Fouet.
What?
Moving on to our newest addition to the table, let's see about Crunk Longbottom. Tell us about your character, if you would, please.
Hello.
Crunk Longbottom is your typical high school sports jock. Really good at sports. Really big and burly, but he's kind of dumb. He's a dragonborn barbarian, so that's gonna be fun.
Very nice, very nice. I think I heard Paul coming in there a little bit. Let's rewind over to your character here. What you want us to know about you?
Yes. Hopefully my mic is working now.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. This is Dennis Fouet. He is a human variant cavalier fighter, and he is currently at Clearwater to get to see all his friends again after he went overseas to college.
They let this guy into college? They have low standards.
Yeah, it's City of Glasgow College.
Kayla will be joining us as it is right now. She is sitting mysteriously on the front stoop where she will be the first victim, the first one to notice the ice cream truck rolling by before Brad's character is able to appear into the game to take advantage of it. Moving on to Grant as our drow here, who's got the Eastern room all to himself currently. Look at that. That's 8 bunks right there, man. Why don't you share?
No, thank you. I like to be alone. I am a monk, a drow monk, who has been an outlander for a little bit, trying to figure things out. And that's it.
Very cool. And Terry, how about Clover? What should we know about you?
So she is a half elf sorcerer, and she is a college student and saw that they were doing a job posting for this camp. She's heard about this camp and kind of knew the history of it. And she likes working in nature, so she thought it would be a good fit. She does have a secret that's kind of ulterior motives as to why she wants to take this job, but that she's going to hold on to that.
I'm hunting serial killers. And a slight amendment to some of our introductions here, just in why our characters are here. We are definitely at Camp Clearwater, and let's give you guys your first look at the region. Looks a little different than it did earlier today. There's no boundary lines of where you can and can't be. There's no evidence whatsoever of what's going on with our friends from earlier today, RIP. And I suppose I should give each of you the same respect and consideration I gave them earlier today. So, Brad, in your honor.
Somebody's gonna die.
Ken.
Somebody's gonna die.
Anthony.
Somebody's gonna die.
Grant.
Somebody's gonna die.
You get the picture.
Somebody's gonna die. Somebody's gonna die.
Everybody is gonna die. If you survive this, it is definitely something worthy of bragging rights later on. But well, yes, let's definitely move on to Norville's intro as well before we get to Kayla's hopefully coming up soon. I just wanted to also move you guys over here to the map to indicate this is our starting location. We've got a nice secluded area tucked away in the corner. It's a private house that actually belongs to the family of one of our characters. We will establish that detail shortly once we have gone through all of our introductions. But Ken, you do have the next one, please. I think this makes our second Green Dragonborn as well.
All right. So Norval Rogers is a Green Dragonborn druid who likes to hang out and garden in his house and share his plants with his family's animal familiar, a sentient dog with a speech impediment. Came to be a camp counselor as a nature lover because Dennis Foy said it would be a fun way to make some easy cash. And of course, he brought some of his plants to share with his friends.
Very cool, very cool. And I see that Brad has joined us here in game. Let me see if his character sheet. There he is.
Everything. Yeah, I just got everything added. So.
Looks good. Why don't you go by Mike instead of Michael? No way. He's the one who sucks. Why should I have to change? What the? He looks just like Arm Ripper. Ah! Oh, but he's a deep gnome. I'm not falling for this. Let me get you some artwork here for your character. Drop you into the map, get all that set up, and then we will go through your intro as well. I missed it real quick, and this might be a stupid question. What class are you playing?
Bard.
Bard?
I know, right?
Wow.
Are you forgetting the Aryan?
Not barbarian, just I'm a
Barbarian.
it might turn into that. No, but I'm a synthesizer playing, guitar playing gnome bard that I was singing in malls, but not successfully. And I heard about camp, so I thought I'd give it a try.
Well, here is our little deep gnome friend. I think deep gnomes, I'm like 99% positive they have dark vision. If not, must be a sorry existence.
Yeah, up to
down
120
there.
feet.
Oh, well, that's different. Yeah, that makes more sense. Let's get your hit
and
points.
My name is Michael Bolton, but not that Michael Bolton. But I think we already said that.
My name is not that hard. It is Samir Nai Nanaja. Nai Nanaja.
I think they already said that, actually part of your name?
Yes. And in case you've not yet done it, get your level up to 3. You're going to need that. Get that subclass, get those extra HP, especially because Jason hits hard. It's unpleasant, to say the least. Our characters are not here in response to a job offer to be counselors. Rather, we are all on respective break from, sounds like in a few cases, from college, but whatever the case may be for your character. You've got yourself a couple of sweet weeks off. One of our characters, as aforementioned, let's resolve that now. I would like each of you to roll a percentile here. Welcome, Kayla.
Hi.
Hello. Just in time to join us for a percentile roll, and then we can do your character intro as well.
Woohoo.
Hey, whoop, whoop. Highest roll gets it. So right now it's Crunk, 72. Right now this is his family estate. Can anybody beat the roll?
What's that sound?
What are we supposed to be rolling?
A D100.
A percentile.
No, I heard a percentile. I just didn't know which one.
Oh, yeah, the die 100, please. $52, respectable, mighty. Well, you're never going to get close to 100 if you roll a die 10 there, Kayla.
I know, I accidentally hit the wrong one. Sorry about that.
All good. Second time's
So
a charm.
I don't have a die on the left side of my screen. I'm a little confused.
Just type in.
There should be a die on the left side. It's the normal It's the normal VTT. If it's not, do a page reload. Maybe something's just wonky on your end.
It looks a little wonky.
Yeah, this is an older setup, but it should be pretty familiar.
Yeah, that fixed it.
Excellent. That reminds me, I need to go through your characters and change something real quick. If you see your character jumping around, that's just me. They are set for don't roll damage automatically, so we know that we like to change that. I did get Crunks earlier. Okay, and while we're doing that, let's get an introduction from our character on the front porch here.
Hi, my name's... Give me 1 second.
Sure thing.
That's an interesting name.
You know, I was thinking that too.
Sorry. Hi, my name's Lynette Kahn. I am a college student, and I am one of the survivalists kind of characters. I'm a human fighter, and yeah, that's basically it.
Well, this is certainly going to be a different party lineup than what we had earlier. If you missed it, we only had one human, so most of the group had dark vision. And for whatever reason, all 5 characters dumped their strength stats. So we had a party of characters trying to go after Jason Voorhees here, rocking 8 strengths for every character. It was not good. There are no subscription benefits available at this table. If you happen to join me for Friday the 13th Part 2 and or Part 3 last night, you did snag yourself a couple of ultra rare inspirations to use as normally during tonight's session, but otherwise, we are rolling as natural as can be. Still trying to recover from that Vader hotbox earlier, so bear with me a few moments on that. But yes, it would appear. Oh, look at that! Blaze got a 77. So it turns out that this is the Michael Bolton estate, but not that one. And he has he has invited all of you here, whether you are directly his friend, whether you're a friend of a friend. We're all at least 1 degree away from each other in that respect. So during the ride into the campground, again, let's jump back to the campground map. I'd say it's probable our characters came in from the road over here and just made a quick journey south. There is a nearby storage facility that probably has tools and extra parts or whatever that is technically part of the Bolton estate. So if you guys need to gather any equipment, that is a place to do so. By the same, let me double check through your character sheets. If your characters have any weapons on them, I will be gleefully and cruelly stealing those from you, as none of you have come here armed for battle. Why would you? You don't have crossbows. You don't even have daggers. If your characters have A small knife or a hammer that comes as part of your adventuring kit, that remains intact. Likewise, if your character is a druidic type and a quarterstaff is your primary weapon, I did not take that away from you because it's perfectly explainable how you would have one of those. But otherwise, if you look at most of your character sheets, I have instead taken all of your weapons and armor and added an unarmed strike. So at least in the event that you need to fight, you'll have that option. So let's get that set up here. There's one for Crunk. Delete whatever this is. Only need one. There we go for you. Lynette, likewise, is rocking an unarmed strike. Any weapons that we may need, we will hopefully find throughout the course of tonight's one-shot.
You took my rifle?
Oh yeah, why would you bring that?
Because it's awesome.
Well, that's another place, another time.
So you just took our physical weapons, right?
Correct. Any magic that's not anything I can take from you, but likewise armor.
Okay.
None of your characters are like coming here prepared for battle in that regard. Removing a few items here from Brad. Dagger, leather armor. I think I did Grant's earlier, and his unarmed strike is the way he likes to go, so he's actually feeling this the least of all of you. I don't think I had to remove anything from his character.
You should not have.
Let's check this.
I don't even have a dagger.
I did have a light crossbow.
Oh, then I did take that away. Yeah, your AC is actually 15, not 14. So that's one fix for Grant right there.
You took the dagger, but I have no way to attack now?
Correct.
Okay. Terry was saying I was supposed to have like an unarmed strike, and I was like, yeah, there's no button for that.
I do still need to drag that onto your sheet. Yours is the one I am currently working on, but you do also have a handful of spells here. There is the unarmed strike. Not anything terribly great, especially since strength is your dump stat, so that's basically a measure of last resort. Likewise for Ken, he does have his quarterstaff, so I'm not going to put an unarmed strike on there unless it's absolutely necessary. I can't see him deferring to a less optimal attack. Otherwise, yep, you have no need of armor or a shield. Small knife, that is perfectly acceptable. Likewise, quarterstaff, good to go. And I think that gets us perfectly good for a fun weekend of getting murdered. Getting completely intoxicated and enjoying the company of friends new and old.
My attack went to -1.
Yeah, your strength is an 8, so anything you do physically is going to start off at a -1. It's not pretty.
Give me your staff.
Does that mean it's going to heal whoever I hit?
Yes. No.
You give Michael Myers a massage.
So, with the options at hand to have some music, to have some food, to have some intoxicants, to just be engaging in some fun company, or any other things that we can see to do around the facilities here, what are we doing?
Well, Mither is going to go ahead and unpack his bag and claim a bunk. He's going to take this unclaimed bunk up here in the corner and then head out to the common area.
Very cool.
Hey, Clover, what's going on?
Norval's already sharing his favorite plants with Dennis. Man, you got to try this one first.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's open a window.
Clover's are a bit reserved, but says hi, and then she starts kind of looking around the room, seeing what's around here. As far as like things on the table, anything interesting there, like any knives or anything.
Absolutely. Yeah, that looks like somebody had the beginnings of a charcuterie board going on here. We got some sliced cheeses, vegetables, fruits, some breads. Looks like somebody was already helping themselves individually on this side, but we do have a couple of small knives that, if you don't already have one in your equipment, it's a die 2 worth of damage if your character is, for whatever reason, feeling the need to be armed at this particular moment.
Oh, I'm going to have some charcuterie. I would like a thin cracker with a white cheese and maybe prosciutto, if you have it.
Ooh, delicious. And the alcohol supply is plentiful, as each of us find ourselves with a drink in your hand. Here in the kitchen, the knife situation becomes a bit larger with the butcher knives, equivalent to daggers, if such is called for. Looks like the beginnings of some roasted potatoes possibly taking place over here. We've also got some in the pot boiling, so somebody keep an eye on here. Make sure your character is locked in there for the next little while. There goes Dennis, not it.
I'm going to grab some beer cans from the counter and throw beers at all the guys and girls around that don't have an alcohol beverage in their hand.
Hey, mister, you got to try these mushrooms on your crackers, man.
Oh, no, I'm a meatitarian. I prefer a meat and not a vegetables.
Dude, mushrooms are the meat of the forest.
Yeah.
Crunk's gonna walk over and be like, "Somebody said mushrooms? Somebody's got mushrooms?"
Yeah, here you go, man.
Yeah, Crunk's gonna consume the mushrooms.
Pretty far out, y'all. Depending on how in-depth into this we want to get, we may be looking at some rolls, but right now, it's a good time and nothing more. Lynette is hearing the sounds of revelry from within, but right now finding it quite chill out here on the front porch.
Yep. I think I'm gonna, just like, is there any, like, I see there's like a picnic table over there. Is there any, like, weapons out there, over there?
This here?
Yes.
It looks like an old journal. If you get closer to it, looks like it's a plant identifier book, and also some personal notes in there on local bird life, and then a pair of binoculars sitting right here as well. Weapons, though, not so much.
I'm gonna take those binoculars.
Very cool, very cool. Looks like I do not have permissions on Paul's character. Give me a second there.
What time of the day is it right now?
It's just around lunchtime.
There's some bookshelves over here. Is there anything interesting that catches Clover's eye?
What does she find interesting? A lot of fiction and nonfiction.
Nonfiction. Any historical or things like that?
There is a geographical guide of the area that kind of provides a larger scale map, nearby towns, cities, things of that nature, tourist sites.
She's gonna flip through that.
Holds some casual interest, may not have any pertinence to our current location, but you never know.
Hey, Krunk, did you hear what happened here like 5, 6 years ago, man?
No, what happened?
So there were like these teens and they totally got killed. Bunch of them like, kind of like us, man.
But it's different from us, so we won't die. We're too strong for that.
I'm sure it's
Yeah,
just
and that was like
stories to
forever
scare the
ago.
campers.
Yes, that's a lot. That was a long time ago. We got nothing to worry about now, though.
And we're not sure who was responsible for this, but as we're getting into the day and enjoying our time, we head back to check for another alcoholic beverage, only to discover that we are running a little short. We're also running short on some victuals. We could certainly use a resupply, and there is a store not too far up the road if anybody is up for such a journey.
Everybody, let's go to the store.
Beer run, guys.
I gotta stay here and play some
beer.
music.
No, come on. You come with us. We get some beer. We get some snacks. I don't know what you want. You gotta come look. It's not too far. It won't take very long.
Road trip. Let's go.
Oh, I love beer.
I need that hot dog in me right now.
Let's go check out the store, everybody.
Your call if you want to go with or stay here. You have the choice of both. Or likewise, we could potentially split in multiple directions. Let's get all of our tokens.
Sorry, every time you say that, I'm just like...
That's the name of the game. Right now, our spidey senses are not on alert at all. We don't even have somebody here who's on the hunt for a previous character like we had earlier today. Looks like Lynette's got herself a new token.
Yeah, I finally got a token.
Alrighty. Get that. Some human vision. And then I will check to make sure everybody is in play right now. Just two of you. Everybody drag your tokens out.
I don't see my token.
Oh, okay. If you're unfamiliar with that, when you go to open up your character sheet in the journal, instead of clicking it open, drag your name onto the board in the area that you want your token, and it'll drop it right there.
Oh, okay, cool. I never did a character through Roll20. I would normally just do the D&D Beyond.
Very cool. Yeah, I've never done the D&D Beyond. I've been exclusively Roll20 for a decade, so I know there's some similarities and some differences. Alright, and the destination for us is actually all the way up the road here. We don't have any means of transport. We all kind of took public transportation in, but it's not terribly far. Each hex is only 150 feet. It's a nice day for a walk.
Do we need
As we start walking, I'm going to start playing Beer Run by Todd Snyder.
Wait, is there two Barts?
Nah, but I got my cell phone.
Shit, man, I'll play it.
Cell phone. We ain't even got a payphone.
I can walk and play.
I'm under Norval and I can't move.
Sounds like Norville's getting a little
Thank
aggressive
you.
from the get-go here.
Damn it, Michael Bolton.
Well, quit trying to walk under my legs, lady. I know you like the music, but listen to it. Don't try and touch it. Anybody know which direction we're headed?
North?
Yeah, it's just up the road.
Okay, so we're not going around the lake.
Hey, look, it's the Sack and Suds. Surely nothing can go wrong here.
Just rob the place.
Ah! Yeah, there's already a group here as well upon your approach, doing some shopping. One of them looks over and gives you a nod as you enter the facility. They've got all kinds of dry goods here. We got some fresh fruit and veggies as well, some freshly made bread, and absolutely all manner of alcohol.
We don't need a bag. I can carry it. All the alcohol. I can carry all the alcohol.
Trust you with it?
Each of you roll a charisma attribute check, please.
Finally, I should be all right with this one.
It's exciting for you, huh?
See a lot of dump stats for charisma.
Oh, come on. I have +4 and I still rolled a 6.
Looks like everything's full price.
Thanks. Don't roll charisma save. Just roll charisma.
Either way, I can take it as it plays and make the necessary modifications. Let's say hello to some of our other patrons here at the Sack and Suds. Hello, hello, hello. I got one more of yous. Where are you? There you are. All right.
Now that's charismatic.
Too bad I didn't call for a second roll. Well, damn, I am looking
Not
for
bad.
the lowest of you, so if I drag your token, then get ready for a little something something. Hello, hello, hello. Norville blends in a little too well in the trees there. I have to intentionally put him on the trail, otherwise you can lose sight of him.
That's funny.
I
He
noticed
really
that.
does.
I was like, when I put him there, I was like, whoa, dude.
That's not advantage on stealth. I don't
Yeah,
know.
our other green dragonborn at least has a little radiance to him, so he stands out.
Hey, now, dude's my line.
All right, so the three lowest rolls here are the three that, I mean, it's a pretty small shop, so we are not separated by any means except by maybe an aisle at the most. So we're all certainly aware of this and can respond as quickly as we wish, but our three friends here are exploring the same area for some new supplies for our good weekend. When the 6 other people doing shopping here, apparently, they don't actually seem to be doing any shopping at all. None of them have anything in their possession. aside from bad intentions, apparently, as they just completely surround on 3 sides our friends here, because apparently Lynette bumped into one of them as she was trying to move from one aisle to the other, and you know a bully when you see it. It was an accidental bump. Anybody would have taken it just like, yeah, sorry, my bad, but they're going to make a big issue out of it, and you can tell tensions are rising as, hey, why don't you watch where you're going? Sorry. Yeah, you stuff your sorries in a sack. Yeah, why don't you do something about it? And then all of a sudden there's 6 of them and 3 of you, and the other 4 of our friends are watching this go down from, again, at most like an aisle away.
Dude, where's the Doritos?
So does this change their perception?
Let's see. Ba, 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 ba. That's the difference between commoners and thugs. These guys are not your typical commoners. Although the clerk who is working here might be convinced to extend you some form of aid should you find need of it.
I'm down looking at their kneecaps like, yeah, what's the problem, man? Because I'm a gnome, I'm short.
Does somebody can even if we're not in the group, can we see if somebody looks like they're in charge or like more aggressor than the other 5 or 6?
If you had to guess who's in charge, that is correct. Yeah, you would guess it's this guy right here. He's got an authoritative charisma about him, and the others are certainly looking up to him.
Can Kronk walk on the other side of the guy in the far left?
Sure. One of us is going to get a little handsy right here. That is a 12. Let me double check if this is correct. It is correct. Yes, our thug here with the excellent do. Not every day you can get your hair to look like that in these campgrounds. A little bit of a baby face, though.
The butt cut.
He is going to get a little handsy with Michael Bolton. And a 12 does appear to hit your armor class, so we are going to grapple you and lift you a foot off the ground, as it appears that tensions are taking it to a new level.
So a foot off the ground with my foot, that makes me like 2 feet high.
Yeah.
Norval's gonna come around the aisle and be like, whoa, bro, what? Why so harsh, man? Let's just relax.
Why don't you mind your business and get back to your shopping, Dragonborn?
Do we have a problem here?
We got a big problem. We got some rude people here who don't watch where they're going and don't know how to properly apologize.
We nothing harm meant, man. We're just here having fun. Let's get a beer and chill out and relax.
If somebody wants to roll a persuasion check, they certainly can. If we're going to try to make a group effort out of it, then we are all rolling it and taking the average, or we can have 2 people helping each other here. And a little preemptive on the roll there. Okay, it looks like we're going everybody rolling persuasion here, so everybody go ahead and roll it here, and we're going to take the group average.
I heard roll it, I rolled it. I'm like,
I
he's
didn't tell
me.
you to roll it. I was listing the ways you could roll it.
Better listener.
A 1.
Don't worry, it's a 2 that turned into a 1.
Yeah, this doesn't look so great right here.
Like, nobody's persuasive in this group.
You're the most persuasive one. Oh my gosh.
I come up short.
Oh, Terry's got one of the few inspirations at this table, if not the only 2.
Don't waste right now,
I got one.
Terry. Save it.
I know.
Oh,
I
Brad
know.
got one last night too. That is correct. Brad's got one. Terry's got two. Do we
How'd I
burn
get
it
two?
now,
Can't watch
or
the damn
what are we
movie.
thinking?
Before you
How many
burn,
are there?
There are 6 of them. There are 7 of you.
If it's an average anyway, it ain't gonna matter because they're like 8 sevens.
before you burn, would I be able to use Charm Person to kind of tip the scale in our favor?
In lieu of, let's see. All right, in lieu of your persuasion check, we will use that instead, but we're still going to use the persuasion checks rolled by the others here. All right, who are we trying to charm? The apparent leader or the one getting rough?
The leader.
Alrighty. And before I make assumptions, do you have something that counters this? I know some people have character-specific abilities that allow them to forego that specific aspect of charm spells. Probably the Enchanter subclass, but I'm not positive.
It does last an hour.
I don't believe I do.
Okay. Well, our lead guy here is just going to put a hand on the guy getting rough and just say, all right, it's cool. We had our fun. They're going to go about their business. We're going to go about ours. I believe you said something about treating me and my friends to a round of drinks here. So, and this guy starts putting...
Accidentally punched that. My bad.
Okay. We're going to set Michael Bolton down, and we're going to slowly back away from this here. There's definitely still some tension because only one of them is charmed, and even though he is the leader, the rest of them are like really itching for something, and they're trying to figure out what's going on here. As a matter of fact, yeah, they may be able to suss this out depending on their dice rolls. No alarm bells sounding, though, as they continue backing off. Put Michael Bolton down. Are we, in fact, going to treat them to a beverage or two, or are we just trying to extricate from the situation?
So, Norval will go ahead and be like, well, I don't know about any beverages, but I got this. And he'll hold out his bag full of mushrooms.
They all kind of turn a nose up at that. These definitely appear to be more of the beer drinking crowd than the mushroom or smoking crowd. If anything, they're smoking cigarettes.
Freaking posers. I mean, I'll buy like a 6-pack and give them some.
Oh, 1 beer each. How generous. Well, kick his ass! Thanks for getting us drunk, buddy.
I don't owe you shit, bruh.
Get him!
To be fair, we only said a drink, not drinks.
Oh, for sure. We never promised to get him a keg or anything like that, but expectations were high, and the result definitely appears to be less than they were anticipating. Nevertheless, they all slam their beers together, and our lead guy throws a smile and a grin your way as he quaffs his. The other 5 just kind of drink theirs with eyes sneered and narrowed over in your direction.
Let's go, shoot, and go.
Be safe out there on the lake, guys, or wherever you're doing. Have fun. Remember, that's all it's about, having fun.
He gives you a nod. In response to that, the others continue with their silent sneers.
All right, Clover keeps an eye on him and kind of backs away and starts chewing some shopping.
It's Kruk starts to walk away. He looks back and blows him a kiss.
What?
I blend into the background. They don't see me anymore.
Oh man, it appears that we're about to ruffle some feathers here and start a riot, as these guys did not take kindly to the unsolicited flirtation. And looks like we are in fight, flight, or freeze mode here, because yeah, it looks like these guys are going to charge through the store, outside of the store, into the front lot, if that's where you happen to be. And looks like we're about to start getting handsy again here, so how do you want to proceed?
Oops.
So suddenly the walking stick that Norval is kind of just leaning on, chilling, it goes from kind of just being held loosely in his hand to being held rather skillfully in a way that most people would not expect coming from the person they see in front of them.
Our characters are going to draw some small clubs from their possession here.
Can Dennis
Can we get that assistance from the cashier, please?
I'm a little confused. I'm supposed to have invisibility, but I don't even see it on the list.
Can Dennis try to pick up a trunk or something? Like
let's get into turn order here, because I feel like we're each going to try to approach this a different way now. We kind of resolved it, and now we are going to keep it rolling here and see how it goes from there.
It was just a kiss.
I don't like you.
I
like humans.
Never gone right.
No, the races. Let's kill them.
Oh boy.
You made me waste a spell slot. I hope you realize this.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like we're missing one of you. There he is. Any preference? Oh, yep, we don't have Dix as tiebreaker. Probably not too important in this one. Norville and Lynette both tied. Michael and Krunk both tied. If you guys want to dice off or just choose who's going first, that's your call.
I'm fine with going last.
Okay.
I love rolling dice.
Looks like it's percentile, so percentile is what you got to roll. Alright, so it is as it shows. Everything else looks appropriate. All of them are armed with maces / clubs. They also are wearing somewhat identical leather jackets that would seem to indicate them as part of the same crew. This is going to simulate leather armor in their case. Our cashier is diving for cover behind the register in response to what appears to be an all-out brouhaha inside of her store. Right now, Mither has the first action. We can kind of use the existing terrain here to simulate where we're at. Just take each hex as a 5-foot square kind of deal.
Are we playing Dirty Flank?
Yes.
Oh, that's one of our party members. That's right. So I'm gonna attack the one right below me. For sure,
Okay.
I have link with that one.
Certainly.
Oh, that's the damage. Let me hit first. Oh, crit!
Big strike right there. Oh, I don't like that. There we go. Technically, that would be 9 points of damage. We'll take that. Is that it for you?
Yeah, I'm gonna be okay for right now.
Okay. Dennis, over to your turn.
Can Dennis try and pick up a branch or something like that to use as a something?
Pick up a what?
Like a branch or a stick or something they can use as a weapon.
That's fine. You can approximate a die 4 improvised weapon.
I'll take it. Just roll one arm strike and...
Hey!
Oh, dang.
Get all these health bars set. Are you attacking the same one?
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Okay. Yeah, she's
And
in
the-
a flank and getting some rather serious damage from the get-go as she calls for some aid.
I rolled the 1d4, it would be 7 damage total, sorry. I just rolled on arm strike, but I didn't add the damage die, sorry.
I see. Okay.
I'll just add it to my own arm strike.
All right. And Terry, how about for your turn?
All right, so Clover's going to look at this one and this one. And she's going to cast Glare.
Oh, I remember that spell. Wisdom, 1, 2. Oh, fail, fail. They don't fail by 5, but yeah, they're both effectively no actions for the next turn, kind of like a stun. That's pretty big.
And then she also yells out to the cashier, "Hey, can we get some help over here?"
Post that ability again. Does that take an action?
I think it's just a background. It's on my little sheet under, I don't know what's under the stuff, but hold on.
Okay. She shouts back, "What the hell do you want me to do?"
Call somebody.
All right, we're going to pass it over to the ruffians' turns here. And we've got, I believe, 4 of them able to attack. We've got a flank going on here with Dennis, so I think we're going to take advantage of that. Gonna set that one up now. Okay, so 14 to hit for 8 bludgeoning on Dennis. That is a serious crack on the back of the shoulders there.
Nearly hits.
And then a second attack from the same guy. A 12 to hit for another 7.
Yep.
That is a lot of hit points here for a store-side brawl. As the girl on the other side, who just took half her hit points, gives Dennis a wink, and she's going to try to do 2 of the same. A 16 to hit for another 5. And a 23 to hit to knock him out. Holy moly. Focus fire, they just jumped him, and Krunk and Mither, who were the closest ones, just watched their buddy get buried in a dog pile of baton swings, basically, as the other 2 who are able to act will take their turns. What do we got? 3 of you nearby. The leader is attacking. 1, 2, 3. Alrighty. Or no, it's not the leader. It's this guy right here attacking
Did somebody do
Mither.
something to break his charm?
What's that?
Did somebody do something that broke his charm?
They did not. I don't know if it's a difference of interpretation, but my reading of Charmed Person is I'm charmed by you, not necessarily your group. So in a combat situation, I still regard you as a friendly acquaintance until you or one of your companions do something harmful to me. So the charm is not broken because you've done something harmful to one of my companions, but by the same token, the Charmed Person is I'm charmed by you, and because we're in a combat, I can still participate, just not necessarily against you.
Okay, yeah, I just reread it. I thought it made you friendly to me and my allies.
It could potentially,
my
like
opinion.
when in the out of combat situation, that's certainly how we kind of played it. Like he didn't just redirect his anger to somebody else, like, okay, he's cool, but what about the rest of you? He ordered his guys to back off, and we kind of chilled out, and it was still a little tense. But that is kind of how we played it out of combat. But once the combat began, it's basically he won't mess with you as long as you and your friends don't mess with him. But he still might attack some of your friends who he sees attacking his friends. But nevertheless, it is this one starting off, and we are attacking Mither, trying to defuse the situation, although he did get a strike in there of his own accord. Oh, that 17 for 8 bludgeoning certainly hurts. And there is also this. We have the pack tactic, so technically it is a 15 to hit for another 8.
I'm so sorry. It was just a guess.
Youch! And then our leader is attacking. That doesn't help. Like Michael Bolton. What's the distance on the blocks? I would say.
Yeah, what's the?
It's kind of theater of the mind, so we're using like 5 feet per in this close-up situation.
Okay, so like the little, okay, so it'd be like a normal like square would be 5 feet.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Okay, looks like we're going after Michael Bolton a pair of times. Oh dear, natural 1 and natural 20.
So do I react with 2 swing and a missiles?
I hit you for 13 damage, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, when I was looking at the spell sheet, it said as a reaction to the getting hit, I can use swing and a missile.
I am unfamiliar with that offhand. It's I would we'll be better off if you post it so we can see what you're talking about.
Weird, I hit it, but I don't see it popping up.
Well, shoot. There's a lot of stuff happening. Okay. Okay, 1 reaction which you take when a creature within 30 feet of you misses an attack roll. Okay. I guess technically.
Oh, okay. So wait, one of my friends does it. Okay.
Correct. So yeah,
Not a reaction against an enemy attacking me. Okay.
Exactly. So yeah, looks like a miss and a natural 20 for 13 damage on Michael Bolton right there. And that's the end of the Thug's turns. We'll pass it over to Michael Bolton and our next party members to see your response. We got 1 character knocked out, another character close to being knocked out, another character now close to being KO'd. 1 of them is down half their hit points, and the rest of them are at full. So how do we want to handle this?
So when I'm casting, do I only get to cast 1 time?
That is usually the case.
That's why I don't like casting. Okay. Now, these ones for healing, I understand, but the ones for damaging others, it says up to 2, so that means I get to damage 2 of them at the same time?
It depends on the spell effects itself, but that certainly seems to be part of it. Oh, what is this? I mean, that's everybody. That affects party members.
But it said up to 2.
You might be looking at a different spell.
Oh, come on. Sorry.
Each creature within range up to 100 feet. So yeah, that's party members and foes alike, and then.
No, that's just heard. It's just got a range of 5 feet, so it would just be the 2 in front of him.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I see what he's talking about now. Okay. So it is loud, but otherwise 1 die 6 thunder damage, and you rolled 1 point of damage. All right, we'll take that.
Well, what? Damn it! They also have to do a DC 12 save.
Oh, I automatically applied the damage, but you are correct. If I make the save, I take no damage.
Good job, Brad.
Oh shit!
He's not a caster. Can you tell?
So the leader takes no damage. The other guy rolled a natural 1 and does in fact take the 1 point of damage. One of the windows in the store blasts out as well, and the cashier goes, "Ah!"
Guess I should have used heal and others instead. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, how about Crunk?
I'm so sorry, guys. Please, we don't have to fight. I'm sorry, I blew a kiss. I guess I'm going to try and punch the girl in the face.
Maybe you should get down on your hands and knees and beg for their forgiveness.
Get down on your knees and tell me you love me.
Blow him another kiss. Which button does he do for that?
If you want to gain advantage on your attack, you can place yourself like right here. We use here at Roleplaying Unlimited what we call the loose flank, so you don't always have to be at a direct opposition. We do kind of use like angles like this as flanks. So if you're
Okay.
attacking her, that will at least be an advantage attack.
Yeah, I have to try.
Oh dear, let's do it.
All right. So how do I do the advantage with this?
It should be set to always roll advantage, and then we just use the higher of whichever two.
Gotcha. Okay.
Likewise, if there's disadvantage, we'll use the lower. Okay, 11 is my AC exactly, so that does hit. And we take 4 points of damage.
And that is it. All I can do.
Okay, Norville, what are you thinking?
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and move around to get the flank.
Okay, that one is
I'm
currently
gonna-
stunned, just a reminder. Or it's not stunned, it's just locked in a temporary mental paralysis as it is contemplating its life choices.
Okay. Would I know if they would take an attack of opportunity?
You wouldn't think they will.
All right, then I'm gonna move all the way around to get the flank on the leader. Cast my shillelagh,
Okay.
and I already made a attack block for my quarterstaff with that on. And I'm going to drop the whole stoner vibe and go into a more protective like persona and just go, we didn't have to do this. We all just wanted to have a good time. And I'm all smack him with my quarterstaff.
This does appear to be his version of a good time, as he takes 10 points of damage, and you hear a bone crack in his forearm as he tries to block that.
And that will be my turn.
Okay, Kayla, finishing up our first round here. What do you got?
I want to throw a punch. I just want to punch something.
All right, who is that?
Probably me.
No, the guy. So the guy that I bumped into, is he the one in front of me?
That's this guy right here, yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna throw a punch at that.
All right. Oh, damn. Sadly, not a whole lot of damage, but that is certainly gonna hit, and because of our nature, we're gonna... Oh, geez, alright. Looks like he was in danger of having little birdies floating over his head and potential knockout there, but his constitution served him well, and he stays up.
Damn. And I don't think... can I move away, or is he gonna follow me?
It's possible they will react with attacks of opportunity if you back away, so take that as you will.
Cool. Could I throw another punch?
If you have extra attack, you could. Otherwise, you would need to burn probably action surge.
How do I know if I have the first thing you said?
I think extra attack, it'll be listed on the right side of your sheet, but I don't think anybody gets that even until level 5. So I'm pretty sure you have action surge, though, which would still be in the same area. It's just a use it considerately, because once you use it, you don't get it back until your short rest.
Yeah, we'll wait to do that.
All right, yeah, as a monk, you can punch as bonus action. That is the difference between the two. Otherwise, Mither, it is back to your turn at the top. What you gonna do?
I am going to attack the girl I hit before.
Okay. Ouch, that hurts.
And I'm going to hit her one more time.
Okay. There is a sickening crack of bone as your fist connects and she just falls lifeless in the middle of the aisle. And there's almost like a complete stop from all of the thugs and even from some of you, whether intentional or not. This was not a brawl to the death as any of you understood it. I mean, these guys are certainly not your friends and they're causing you real harm. But none of you necessarily sensed that they were out to kill you. And Mither probably wasn't intending to kill her either. It's just all of a sudden that punch landed in the right spot at the wrong time. And she just falls dead. And all of the thugs, at least for this round, appear to be completely stunned. They are not going to take any actions whatsoever. So let me get those in place on their tokens. Mither, you can complete the rest of your round.
Mither's going to jail.
Listen, this has gone too far. Is the girl I knocked out cute? Should I give her mouth to mouth?
I start playing Bohemian Rhapsody. Mama, I just killed a woman.
Hey, Mikey, come give this girl mouth to mouth. I'll do CPR.
Who was the one that was blowing kisses earlier? Make him do mouth to mouth.
Wait, I could cast heal.
Yeah, cast heal. Let's see if we can save her. We don't want to, I didn't want to kill her. It was an accident.
I mean, she's dead. Unless you've got Revivify, there ain't nothing you're going to do about it. And I say that
I got Cure Wounds and Healing Word.
Yep, that's
Damn,
all.
you're being called a murderer on the Twitch stream.
Oh, damn.
And Song of Rest.
Yeah, that's all handy stuff for people who are injured, not people who are dead. The cashier, in response to being asked to call for help, she just runs out to the front door and she starts screaming, "Help! Help! There's a fight in my store! Help!" Let's see if there's any response to that.
I'm going to run over and jump behind the cashier's desk and look for like a gun. Because they always have a shotgun behind the cashier's desk.
It was self-defense.
And that'll be my turn.
All
the
right.
second attack is my bonus action.
And what a turn it was.
Yeah, it doesn't appear that there's any firearm or anything of defense besides a baseball bat behind the counter, and she did not take that with her. Dennis is unconscious and potentially bleeding out here. He needs to roll a death save. That's good in your favor. Over to Clover's turn, who is just watching everybody around her looking at the dead body in the next aisle.
Clover says, I did not come here to get into a fight in a package store. So she is going to cast... Actually, she doesn't need to cast anything. She can just walk away because...
Oh, yeah.
These two can't do anything, can they?
All four of them are in shock.
Clover takes her shoes because she likes her shoes better.
Yeah, two of them already spent their round considering their actions, and they were just about to get back into combat when their friend died, and now they're stunned for an entirely different reason. And if you're if you're trying to head out of the area, then about that point we will get back to the 150 per hex scale, but effectively we can assume that Clover is running away from this scene because, yeah, we probably don't want anything more to do with these guys after their turn of stun is over, which is right now. They are stunned, and then that goes away. So how do we want to proceed? Over to Michael Bolton.
Did that work?
No.
Push it.
What the hell is this macro options bullshit?
It seems like yours was just on a delay too. Like last time you clicked something, there was like a 15, 20-second bit before we saw it. Yeah, it looks like it's coming in now.
Okay, it had me
Casting.
casted at a level 3, so I'll put them all to sleep.
You do not have level 3 spells. You might have a level 2 spell at level 3. Are you sure you want to burn your highest level spell slot?
Hold on 1 second. We have a situation here.
Okay.
Just give us like maybe 30 seconds.
One of the kids must have started a fire.
We gonna start fire.
So if I didn't want to kill her, should I have just said non-lethal blow?
Oh, absolutely, but I was definitely waiting for you not to predict her death anyway, so definitely taking advantage of that to push the narrative.
Yeah, I think we should kill them all.
So we're playing at a campground tonight, and there was something going on outside. Suspicious. So,
Damn.
I don't think he would want to. I know. Okay, good. He came back because I'm not going outside. Did you want to do a 3rd level? Okay. 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 Because you usually only have 1 3rd level. Okay. You need to figure it out, please.
All I know is it said to pick one, and so I thought if I can put them all to sleep, let's do it. I don't know if higher level means more people affected.
Yes, it does. Here's the thing. When casting a spell and it asks you what level do you want to cast it at, you can be a level 1 caster, and the Roll20 will allow you to cast all the way up to level 9. It is up to you as the spellcaster to know what you can and what you cannot cast at. So even though the system will absolutely allow you to cast a level 3 spell, out of game, I know that as a level 3 caster, you can only cast level 2 spells at the highest. And you probably can only cast 1 or 2 of them per day. So we go back to my question, do you want to burn one of your highest level spell slots? And even if so, we need a reroll on that, because that is indicative of a 3rd level spell slot, which we do not have access to.
Correct.
Okie dokie. Then yeah, I'll do a level 2 just because we need some help.
Alright, so repost that, cast it as a level 2, and then let's see how many hit points of creatures we're looking at. Alright, 26, and it starts with the creature that has the lowest hit points, which is the only one of our guys that is injured. And bad news, he has more than 26 hit points, so not even one of these guys is knocked unconscious by a 2nd level sleep spell.
Well, fuck.
Did you try rolling better? You rolled a lot of 1s there.
My attack is a -1. I don't know what the hell's going on. I know I'm short, but come on.
Well, you rolled 5 die 8 and you rolled 7, 6, 1, 1, 1. That's the total hit point creatures you were able to affect. The higher level went a little better. On the 2 die 8, you got a 4 and a 6. But yeah, that initial 5 die 8 on a scale of 5 to 30, or I'm sorry, 5 to 40, you rolled a 16. So yeah, that's a kind of poor. And let's pass it back to Krug. What are we doing?
Krug's gonna try and tell the bullies or the thugs that like let us try and save our guy. You try and save your girl, and let's just go our separate ways.
Roll persuasion.
God, this is not gonna go well.
Whoa.
You suck again.
Your boy is still breathing. Our girl is dead. There ain't nothing to talk about. Is the response that you hear over the general commotion of the 5 of them.
Shoot. Would that take an action to do that?
It did.
Oof. I'm gonna move closer to this guy, and then that'll be it.
All right, how about for Norval?
All right, so seeing as how they're not seeming to want to try and sort this out peacefully, especially after we just killed someone, going to go ahead and keep on. Actually, at this point, I'm going to use my quarterstaff to try and once again knock big guy unconscious.
Alrighty. Man, that's a solid strike right there. He's got a bit more HP than the rest, but you're definitely causing him some pain.
And that's probably going to be my turn because I don't think I have any more bonus actions I can use.
Okay. How about for Kayla? What are you thinking?
I'm fleeing the scene.
All right. Are you going to do a disengage action? Because these guys are no longer stunned. They may get some reactions on you.
Yes. What would be a disengagement thing?
That'll effectively put you outside here, but not able to hustle down the road to catch up with Clover because you had to kind of cautiously back off. And then once you're out the front door, you were able to make some distance.
Sounds good to me. We'll do that for now.
All right. And let's plan on this being around the halfway point here. So take that 10-minute break, discuss your strategies here. It is still daytime. We're just on a beer run, and we've already gotten ourselves into some pretty serious poo-poo. So we'll catch up with you in about 10 minutes with some more RU Gaming.
Shit hit the fan on the beer run.
Correction.
All right, so
Mother
what's the
has
plan,
a big
guys?
problem.
What's the
So
plan?
no more wasting high-level spells on these guys because
Yeah, and everybody's running, so we don't. I mean, 2 people already ran away when we could have. We had a whole free round. We could have gone back to like knock some people out.
Well, I mean, I was gonna attack like after I did go my 30, but whatever, it's fine. But yeah.
Well, at this
I
point,
mean-
we run away, and if everybody keeps running, one person's gonna stay there and die. Is that what we want to do as a party? We're gonna leave the dead. We're gonna just abandon with somebody.
It's
I
okay,
was.
I have more than
I'm gonna
half
try and scoop him up and run.
That's a good idea.
When do you go?
I'm like one of the last ones to go.
Yeah, you'll be dead by then.
Nah, maybe. I've only got one guy by me who can hit me technically.
You could scoop him, Grant.
No, my strength isn't big enough to scoop somebody.
Oh, never mind. Nor is mine.
seeing as how I'm the only one with an actual weapon, I'm gonna be like the rear guard, so scooping and running while I fight would probably be the best move.
I think we're good because Dennis has like 1,000,000 hit points.
I think Dennis is the dead person.
The mushrooms finally
No,
kicked
Dennis
in.
has 1,000,000 hit points.
Yeah, you
I
got a
think.
million. You're good to go.
Sweet.
I'm gonna go to drink because this is gonna be a TPK in our. But before we even started,
Dennis is unconscious but feels incredible right now.
I'm with 1,000,000 hit points, yeah.
Oh shit, he's coming down!
Oh man, I shouldn't have said anything.
He has left Nirvana.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink.
So Norval, how do you feel about that mounted combatant thing?
It's really hard for me to hear you. It's like super quiet. Is that
Oh,
where everybody else can they hear him?
is this any better?
So his is always quiet. You gotta actually turn his volume up in Discord.
Oh, okay.
Hello, hello. Is that better?
That's better.
You're always quiet, man. I had to turn your volume up forever ago.
I just maxed out my input volume, so
Oh, cool. I didn't even know you could turn volume up. Sweet. Thank you. That's a good tip.
I always turn Cabo down. Joking.
I feel like we have a pretty shitty situation we're in here.
Okay, Mither's the murderer.
Yeah, we do it. The new guy's gonna get everybody killed before we even get to
We all just
do
gotta
anything.
leave.
What's the... Is there something that... Is there somebody over here to the... Like, who is this?
I have no idea.
It's like in the northeast corner. Directly across from this chick up here. It's just
Slasher.
barely like... Oh. Okay.
I don't know that for sure, but
Yeah, because it doesn't show up like one of our people. So, okay, cool.
I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm sorry.
We were like, all right, see you guys later. And then you're like,
Wait,
just blew
wait.
that kiss, man.
Who's that? Who's that in the top right? Who's coming
We
to
don't
save
know.
us?
We don't know.
They have wings, I think.
Is that you, Aji?
This fully ties into the coalescence, and this is our new character.
Yeah.
Welcome to the new
oh
Friday
lord,
game,
my
guys.
my joke character is our new character. Oh god.
Honestly, if Daniel pulled that on us, that would be amazing. Bunch of high school like stoners, sorry, college stoners, try to fight zombies.
It is
Make it
kind of
real,
cool
Daniel.
playing this game from a campground.
Yeah, it is.
Until you start hearing the theme song in the middle of the night, you're like, fuck.
Wrong theme song. I don't
Is
even
it?
watch horror movies, and I know that.
I'm pretty sure that's the right one for Jason, though.
Do it again?
The ch.
Okay, I heard something else. I thought it
Oh.
was a different one. Never mind.
And me say, I was like, wait a second, maybe I did do that.
Hey Terry, where are you guys camping?
We're at Stone Mountain.
Oh, do they still do the laser light show there?
They do. And we just heard fireworks maybe like an hour ago.
It was my I got to go on a vacation Bible school tour, and we went to the Six Flags and Stone Mountain and a baseball game. And the Stone Mountain like laser light show again. This was like in the middle of the '80s. Was like holy crap.
Now they do it with
With
drones.
drones.
It's so much better now because I used to do it in the 80s, and yeah, this is awesome.
We'll have to come down.
I just looked it up. It's about an hour and 40 minutes from you.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
They have a whole little like theme village kind of thing here too, with like a train and putt golf and boat ride and all kinds of stuff.
They still have the gondola.
Yes, yeah, it takes you up to the mountain.
Yeah, we'll come down. My wife has never done it. She would love that for sure.
It's really freaking hot right now, so just forewarning.
No, it's not going to happen this year. Maybe towards winter or next spring.
They do pumpkin festival down here, which is kind of fun. And they also have like a Highland games down here.
Oh yeah, I love Highland games for sure.
And then they have like a Native American powwow and stuff.
And during the winter, they got like snow tubing and stuff down Stone Mountain. Well, not
Are
like the
Highland
actual
games,
mountain, but
is it like a Ren Fair or is it just the Highland games?
I think it's like, we haven't been to that one, but I think it's like they have like actual like competition games.
Oh, those are. We had one in Vegas. And they're so much fun. Yeah, I don't think we'll be traveling too much the rest of this summer. We too much to do, but next summer.
I just want to go to cold places during the summer. It's just too hot here.
Yeah, I gotta find places up in the mountains to go camping. Aren't there anything up at like are the Appalachians cooler or is it they're not high enough?
Gosh, I haven't hiked the Appalachian Trail, gosh, in years and years. I don't even remember. And then I did it in the summer, and it was still hot.
it's cooler because of the trees, the shade, and a nice breeze. But yeah, no, it's still the same temperature as the rest of the state.
Yeah, it's not like where you go climb a Rockies because it doesn't go up that high.
It is nice though, especially
Well,
when you're
Grant,
by one of those waterfalls.
Welcome back, friends, to our second half here. What are you thinking for your turn, Grant? Oh, sorry. I got a little interjection here. Looks like we got a prediction poll inside the chat that is coming true. Apparently, our cashier shouting for help outside has drawn the attention of a nearby marshal. Marshal Harrison, whose arrival with a crossbow fully loaded seems to cause the thugs. Looks like they're going to be in full retreat at this point, so we may be able to use this to our advantage. Mither, what are you thinking?
I'm gonna run over towards the. I'm gonna lay the bat down, and I'm gonna run over and be like, "Help! These guys attacked us, and there's a girl that was wounded over here."
He aims his crossbow at you. On your knees, hands behind your head. I'll sort out what's going on here. Don't move if you know what's good for you.
I will follow his direction.
Please don't blow him a kiss.
I mean, he might be into it. Just the guy who had the kiss blown at him wasn't into it. You never know. If Mither is calling it a day there, let's hope that Dennis has a natural 20 in store for his turn. That would be pretty epic, actually. We had it happen with Richter earlier today when Jason had felled him and he was bleeding. Oh, dear God. Instead, the exact opposite, and he slips 2 stages closer to death. That's not what you want. Clover, the furthest one away, can hear the marshal's arrival and the chaos of the thugs rushing out the front door, but that is actually going to happen after your turn.
She's gonna kind of just stay put here and kind
Okay.
of watch from a distance.
Our thugs will indeed get going here. Let me find my character sheet for the Marshal. Nobody wants to see Marshal no more. They want Shady. I'm chopped liver. Oh, we don't have you there, huh? Okay. That's not what we want. Jeez Louise. Alright, I guess we'll go with this. Except we're going to need to upgrade that big time. Looks okay. Fantastic. Alright. Now that I got that set, thugs are rushing out the door. One of them is going to make a beeline right at the marshal and try and knock him off his feet so that the rest of our buddies can get out of here. Shove attack. Marshall is not having any of that, and in fact, the separation puts the offender on his butt. Failed by 6, so he actually just kind of bounces off the armored marshal here, and he is prone. The marshal aims his crossbow right at his face. This guy appears like he's set to surrender. Our girl here is gonna just try and hustle down the street. Apparently she's got the super power of speed as she moves 600 feet in a single dash. This guy likewise. We're just going to go scatter out the door and up this trail. We've probably got the furthest and the best. Actually, we're going to go out the window. Give us the easiest route of escape. And then our leader is going the most direct path here, using his fallen second in command as a distraction. We're going to rush out this way. We are, in fact, going to pass right by Mither, who is on his knees surrendering, and Lynette, who's kind of just standing out here ready for her next turn. If either of you want to use your reaction on the guy running away, you do have the opportunity.
Can I reach out and trip him?
You can try that. Do you have the trip attack, or are you just going to try to do it?
I don't have a trip attack. I'm going to try to do it.
Go ahead, roll your attack first. See if you can touch him. Not with that. Unfortunately, you're prone against his active. You just kind of try to get an arm out or something, and he easily jumps over it. How about Lynette?
I'm trying to think of what I would do. Part of me just wants to flee the scene, but also I don't want the marshal to track me down. So,
I mean, he might have his hands full with all of the thugs here. He's already got one in custody. He's trying to order this lady to stop running. We'll see if she pays attention when he takes a shot at her.
cool. So while he's distracted, I am gonna bolt down. 30 feet, of course, but...
Whoops. And I think a slight miscommunication here. It is my turn. And I am passing.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm passing through your threatened range.
I'm an idiot.
No worries.
Okay.
I was going along with it. I was like, yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
I know.
So do you want to react to him, or are you just gonna let him go by?
I'm just gonna let him go by. We'll do that.
Okay. Let's check. 18. So yeah, our other guy right here is also gonna bust out the window. We're going to run past Michael Bolton. Likewise, do you want to use a reaction to try to impede our progress, or are you just going to let that guy go?
Given that I'm a -1 on anything, yeah, no, I'm not doing nothing.
Yeah, physical contest, not your forte. That will do it for the thugs. It is Michael Bolton's turn, who now doesn't have a bunch of guys around him trying to kick his ass, so... You might be able to slip right out of here, maybe through that same window that these guys bolted out of. You might not have to go all the way out the front door. You do see your fallen friend right here, and Crunk seemingly prepared to come help him, but if you're going to move up and give him a heal, that is very helpful. 3 HP will get Dennis back to the realm of the living. Oh, likewise, yeah, Norville had one of them, as a matter of fact. She is the one that most directly ran past him, and the leader himself. So, likewise, if you wanted to try something.
No, I didn't want to try anything. I just realized, I'm like, oh, I totally should have said I don't want to do anything.
Gotcha, yeah, I tried to catch most of them. I think one of them left Crunk's threatened area as well. So, if he wanted to do something, I believe it was this guy here who would have left if you wanted to try to intervene. Otherwise, it looks like they're in full flight. Just the presence of one marshal seems to have put these guys on. Oh God, I got warrants! If not, then Michael Bolton, your turn.
I try and heal him up.
So yeah.
Yeah, I try and heal him up. I'm like, heal, heal, heal.
Dennis may be very appreciative. I would hope so. He was inches away from death. Do you want to do any movement beyond that?
If I try and move, I'd get an attack of opportunity from him. So I'll
not
they're leaving.
quite. No. We're kind of theater of the minding this. We're assuming that the border. Gosh. How do I this?
Gotcha. Then I'll be like, Dennis, get up, man. Let's go.
Yeah, we're assuming like the border of the building is like right here.
Yeah, so I heal him and I get him up and I'm like, come on, man, let's go.
All right. Yeah, you're good to move another couple. How about Crunk?
Yeah, I'm going to I'm gonna grab Dennis and be like, let's go.
Certainly help him to his feet so that he doesn't have to spend half his movement doing so. And then you can also move out of here. At this point, Mither is the only one surrendering as you see your friend starting to flee out of here. How do you want to handle that? I think we can drop initiative here.
So if everybody else is running, I'm gonna get up and follow them and run after them.
Well, actually, I changed my mind. I'm not surrendering. Well, our guard here is caught between rock and hard place, and we're gonna have to choose who we're taking a shot at. Is it you or is it the fleeing thug?
That guy over there is the one
Initiative's
who
out,
killed the
man.
girl.
Run.
Oh! Likewise, you do not have your character sheet set correctly. Let's redo that. Holy jeez, alright. How about all of the information ever for this weapon? Twice. A 16 for 9 piercing. That is going to clip the fleeing bandit over here and sufficiently cow her to the point where she will drop to a knee and surrender. The rest of the bandits will continue their flight, and if our party is not in a place of trying to pursue them, we can safely make our way back to our home base. Sucks that we got beat up a little bit. Sucks that one of us almost died. But the good news is none of you had to pay for the beer.
Should we follow those guys
I'm
and
sure the
take
ranger's
them out?
nowhere for the night.
We don't want to follow those guys and take them out. We want to just let them go.
Yeah,
we got
just
the
let us
cops
go,
on our
bro.
sides.
They were
Just let us
whooping
go.
our ass.
They
I
almost
think
killed
enough
Dennis.
troubles happened today.
Whoever is anyone who starts to even suggest that we chase them, I'm gonna bonk them on the head with my quarterstaff, just enough to be like, no, knock it off. We're leaving.
About to say we got no weapons and we really don't have any fighting ability yet. So let's get the fuck out of here.
Why are we fighting people in a package store? That's my question.
They were getting grabby.
Well, the GM's got to weaken you up a little bit before the real danger gets here.
Didn't you say we had stuff in here?
There are supplies in there, like in case you guys wanted some tools or anything to repair the facility. It is certainly an area that we can go explore. I think we might actually have... yeah, we've got a bunch of dead people here. Look at all those horrible health values. That's our Clearwater Massacre 2 characters who all TPK'd earlier today. For your group, you may freely drag yourselves onto this map at any area. It's pretty small and open, easy to explore.
It's just a black square. That's easy.
Yep, we've got plenty of tools and stuff in here. Possibly, hey, look, there's a hand axe, a couple of mallets, torch, some rope.
Greatsword?
No need for a greatsword in a tool shed like this. Looks like I don't have permission over Clover's character. Let's change that.
Hey Daniel, my screen is completely black. Is that normal or?
Once you load your character, it should show.
I did.
Yeah.
What you want to do is instead of clicking your character sheet open. Oh, I see what happened. It didn't save your token.
Lovely.
All right, let's try that again, and hopefully it takes on the third time.
Because mine was black, and I just moved the character over, and it showed.
No, I moved my character over. I just don't know.
Yeah, there's no vision or anything attached to it.
Yeah, mine's black too.
Son of a... Alright, 1 second.
Hell yeah.
I don't like that. That's the preferred. Let's open your character sheet. Let's edit. Let's remove. Let's replace. And just to satisfy my hopes that we don't have to do this again. I'm going to delete your token, drag a new one on, and let's see if it works right off the bat.
Sounds good.
And is Crunk able to see from over here?
Yes, I moved into the cabin.
Oh, yep, now he got jolted inside the building there. Looks like I just don't have... I should have permissions for his character, so yeah, we should be good to go. Everybody can see now, everybody can move around.
Yep. So, Clover would like to pick up. You said there was a hatchet?
There is a hand axe over in this room. There are a couple of mallets that will serve as clubs. Likewise in here, there's some torches down over in this area. We've got some rope. These shelves are technically atop a ladder about 10 feet high. You can see the ladder here. That'll get you up to this top of the storage shelves. Rest of these crates have...
Any machetes?
No machetes present in here. The rest of these crates contain basic repair material like small hammers, nails, things of that nature. The other area of interest will be on the north side of the structure, just to save you guys a little bit of looking around. If you all exit the facility, go outside, and wrap around to the north side of the building. We've got a lot of tools outside. We've got a scythe. We've got a long-handed scythe, which is basically the same thing, but it has reach. We've got a pitchfork. And perhaps most devastatingly, we have some brooms. In case you
Do they fly?
in case you really need to clean this place up.
How about screwdrivers? Something like he uses like a small knife.
There are screwdrivers. They would deal a die 2 worth of damage.
So with my -1, 1 is about the best I could do with it.
That would be correct.
Could
Well,
Dennis
shit.
pick up Could Dennis pick up one of the scythes?
Absolutely. You can certainly arm yourself with any of the equipment here. The highest damage dealing one is going to do a die 6, but can be a scythe, can be a club, can be a pitchfork. Looks like we've got a visitor here that came out from under one of the shelves, comes purring up next to Crunk Longbottom's leg right here. Little black cat.
What a baby!
Clover's gonna grab a hand axe.
There is one hand axe in total, so you may certainly claim it.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, most of these weapons, there's only one of each. There's one club, one pitchfork, one scythe, one long scythe, one hand axe.
Crunk, can you move your character? You're on top of me.
Not enough weapons for the party.
I mean, there's one weapon. What is it? Okay, let's go over this again. A scythe, a long-handed scythe, a pitchfork, a hand axe, a club. That's 5 weapons for, let's see, 7 of you right now.
7 people.
Yeah, additionally, we have some people who've already acquired daggers in the mess hall. So I think if everything is spread equally, everybody can have at least one weapon. But is anybody rocking plate mail and a greatsword? Certainly not.
Can I take?
I'll take whatever anybody doesn't pick up.
Can I take the pitchfork?
Wait, no, Kitty, don't leave.
I'll take whatever. It doesn't matter to me.
You going farming, Lynette?
Norval keeps chasing after the cat, trying to pet it.
It kind of
Dennis,
does,
you need
does the little figure 8 between Lynette's legs right there, just purring along both sides.
Look, it's dinner.
She
You will
leans
leave this
down.
purr baby alone.
Can I pick up the kitty?
It is amenable to such affection.
Good. I want to pick up the kitty and I'm just gonna hold it there and be like, no eating the cat.
Did anyone not pick up a scythe? Because I wouldn't mind having a scythe.
Grab the one, you can grab the other.
I did not pick one up because I didn't even go inside the building.
Yeah, Grant uses his hands anyway. What's this weapon stuff you're talking about?
Then I pick up a small scythe.
There's one hand axe and 2 people interested in it, so definitely worth resolving that. A scythe doesn't sound like anybody was contesting for that, so you can certainly drag one of those onto your sheet.
Dennis, did you have a weapon?
Yeah, Dennis picked up the other sickle.
Um,
Or scythe, sorry.
Okay.
Small
I'm gonna
knife,
wander around
certainly
outside.
possible. Yep. Everything's clear around this side of the building. Something tells me by the end of the adventure, Brad is going to have this cat inside of his backpack.
No, the
Or
cat's
on
probably
the
as big as
barbecue.
I am.
Yeah, that's why it's going to be inside your backpack alongside a horse, a rhinoceros, and 2 giraffes.
What's this
I'm
pilot's
a,
backpack here in the back?
I'm a gnome.
It's a pallet of wood that's just being protected from the elements, repair materials.
And
What do I type in the compendium because it does not have scythe? Would I just put dagger?
There should be a scythe.
That's why.
I found a boat.
Yeah, there is a rowboat inside of there.
I just renamed the unarmed strike and made it a D6. Just in case those thugs come back.
Oh, no scythe at all. You do seem to be correct. What is... I know there's something. Is it a sickle then? Is that what they call it? There it is.
That's why I kept saying sickle.
There it is. It's a sickle. It's not a scythe, but same exact difference right here. It's a light weapon. It does a die 4. It's versatile, or it's a slashing weapon, and you can use it with an offhand if you possess such capabilities. But sickle is what we're looking for instead of scythe. And a few of us are still looking not too great here, but otherwise looks like we've tapped out the storage shed here. We can move back to the regional map as we make the short journey back to our home base.
Maybe we should have a rest.
It's
I'm gonna look
definitely
around
Long
for
rest?
what I'd get.
definitely been a day so far.
Let's pick this party back up.
So we're back at our cabin, right? At Michael Bolton's place.
Correct, yes, the Bolton
But not
Bolton
that
Manor.
Michael Bolton's place.
Okay.
The not that Bolton Manor.
So I feel like we should have a conversation about what happened. So that we don't get into anything like that again. That's unnecessary.
I think we should just drink.
I like that idea.
So Norval's gonna search around for a first aid kit to try and help get the injured party members healed up.
Alrighty.
I killed a girl. I killed a girl. I killed that girl.
So when I'm out of combat, can I just freely use my spells to heal?
You can, but you do have to track the expended spell slots. So you can freely use them without worrying about action economy, but you have your spell slot economy, so they will go pretty quick in that regard. Unless you have a cantrip healing spell, in which case you can just spam that endlessly. Cantrips you can cast all the time.
Yeah, I do.
That's beautiful.
Hey, Mither was trying to process his trauma, okay?
Yes.
So I'll cantrip some cure on him and he'll be all right.
There is no cantrip for cure.
No.
I think there
I
was,
mean healing
but
word, or whatever.
yeah, that's a first level or a second level spell. So that will That will go pretty quickly as far as looking for a first aid kit. We do find a small trunk inside of the office over here that contains 4 healer's kits and 5 potions of healing. Healer's kits will be useful in stabilizing characters if you don't want to rely on them rolling their death saving throws. Potions of healing, we're all familiar with that.
Is there anybody here better at healing or taking care of the wounded?
That would be me.
All right, we'll take them all minus this 1 potion
Son
of
of a
healing,
gun.
or 2 potions of healing, because 2 of us need a potion of healing pretty bad.
We could just keep the potions for later.
I
and
can't
just
cantrip
help.
healing. Sorry, guys. I don't know what the hell. I have 4 cantrips and they're all damaging.
To my knowledge, there are no healing cantrips.
Makes sense, because if the game allowed
Yeah.
a endless spam of healing, it
Mhm.
would kind of defeat the purpose of higher level healing. But short rest is
Exactly.
certainly a possibility if you can find an hour without getting into a brawl with some bikers. Then maybe you can just use your hit dice to restore some of those missing wounds.
No,
I
I think
promise I won't blow any kisses.
2 of us need to take a potion and save the other 2 potions.
But that's what I'm saying.
And
if
I'm
we
going to
have
drink a potion.
Role-playing
Clover sees a
Unlimited
book over-
House. Role-playing Unlimited House rule. You can bonus action a potion of healing. You can use an action to drink the potion and get the full value back. So that's 10 HP if you savor that delicious red magical liquid. Additionally, a 1-hour short rest is attainable, so you can get your hit dice back in that regard as well. Delicious.
So Clover sees an open book over here. Is it anything relevant that she would be interested in?
Let's check. I have a book somewhere with relevant information. Everybody keeps walking right past it. Yes, indeed. It's highly relevant, but also highly out of place as you look around the room and realize, what the hell am I supposed to do with a TV guide in a room with no TV?
Ah, okay.
Sometimes I just like to know what programs are on. It's better than watching them.
It's funny.
What level of intoxication are our characters attempting to reach here? I did hear talk of getting back into that.
Level 2.
Lynette's gonna stay sober.
Clover's just gonna hold a drink and not really drink it.
My
Frank's
music
gonna
flows
shotgun.
better after some alcohol.
Craig's got a shotgun, three beers, one right after another.
Lynette and Clover, they both stayed sober.
See, this is how all the guys die in these movies. They're like, let's get trashed.
All the girls die too, except for the one survivor.
Yeah, the ones that get, totally nudes, the gentleman's club. Alright, so party is getting down, and I'm going to want to see some Constitution saving throws from those of you who are imbibing or inhaling.
So, Norval has a resistance to poison.
Advantage on your save, absolutely.
Oh, I do too.
Likewise.
Can Norval blow the weed?
Oh,
smoke
Krunk feels
in
great.
my
He could
face
do
and
this
I
for
can get
hours.
advantage?
Is there a compass? That is a lantern on top of the shelves right over here, if that's what you're looking at. Absolutely. If you did... I'm sorry, Paul, what were you saying?
I was saying if Norval like blows the weed smoke into my face, can I have advantage as well?
Can you Aren't you smoking any yourself? Why would it be any different?
Come on, shotgun to Norval.
What did you get on your save right there? I guess 13, not too bad. You're definitely feeling it, but you're still good to go for a while longer. Michael Bolton is almost instantly feeling a level of exhaustion, so that's not serving you too well. Norville, likewise, a level of exhaustion. It's already been a long day, and it's not even nighttime yet, although we only got about an hour or so left until we reach that point. You can start to see the shadows creeping outside and the sun descending. Likewise, Mither, yeah, he probably needs an extra shot or two to cope with the traumatic events of earlier this afternoon, but he is still able to go without any penalties. Oh, Terry found the restrooms.
Should I use a bardic inspiration on everyone to know exhaustion?
Forgot to take the privy doors off right here. This is old school dynamic lighting where Terry's wandering around. They don't have door icons like we're used to, but yeah, from in here you can definitely see where your characters are able to make use of some rather advanced facilities. Wow, look at these showers. Yeah, that's some top-notch room right there. A whole 5 foot by 5 foot square. Luxurious. Oh, look at that. The sun has descended. Enough for us to need some lights here inside of the cabin.
So Norval's gonna sit down and look at which bag he was using, and he's like, "Oh, I grabbed the wrong bag. This is the good shit."
Grunk's gonna shotgun more beer.
Another one. Who was that? Crunk?
Grunk, drinking more beer, shotgunning more.
Yeah, I'm not going to be asking you for a save anytime soon with the result you got.
I'll take another hit. And then fully fall asleep in Michael's room. Go away.
Yeah, Crunk's just gonna pass out on the couch. Or, sorry, Norval is.
I was gonna say, how you speaking for another character, man? Are you casting knockout?
I'm gonna borrow Clover's hand axe and throw it at the wall. Now watch this.
And I would like to see another save from Dennis, however. Taking another big hit before laying down. Let's just see how much in need of this rest you are. Actually, you're kind of feeling a little second wind coming on. I'm good.
Fuck it, never mind.
Yeah, screw this noise. Yeah, we got the fire rolling here all of a sudden. We got some music going. You know Michael Bolton's probably trying to lighten up the mood here. Maybe your friend
I'm trying to synthesize that song from Revenge of the Nerds for everybody.
Let's play Cluedo and try and find the murderer.
Everybody, clap your hands.
Clap, 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 clap.
Play the cha-cha slide. If we just keep the party going, nothing bad could ever happen.
Yeah, exactly. No, nothing bad ever happens to the people that are getting down with a good time here. Is Clover still just holding on to a drink and not really imbibing?
Yes.
Oh, Lynette's going for a late night stroll here, looks like. Thoroughly exploring the exterior grounds. Look like you found something. Over here, a cellar entrance.
Ooh, I'm gonna go check it out. Give me 1 second.
What's Mither being all sad in the corner for? He's okay.
Okay, do I need to drag and drop my character?
Where did everybody go, Dennis?
Perfect, now I can see.
I'm in here with Mither. He's all in the corner by himself.
Well, I was going to bed. I thought we were done. But everybody apparently has left.
So Dennis is just randomly talking to Mither, who's probably stone cold asleep, just staring at him in bed.
It's like
Mither's
9
okay,
p.m. and he's a drow. What is this? None of this makes sense. I think he's secretly Jason.
Dude, it's okay.
Wait, don't crawl into my bed with me. That's inappropriate.
Shh, it's okay, it's okay.
It's fine. Be open to new things.
Just don't let him blow you a kiss.
Yeah.
It's not what he's blowing.
Where's the one that we're blowing kisses? Oh my god.
Where's your other hand? Between two pillows. Those aren't pillows.
It's okay, Mither. Pretend I'm a weighted blanket. It's okay, buddy.
Oh, this whole area, this cellar, looks like it has not seen activity in a long time, Lynette is convinced. Look at all these spider webs, roaches and spiders fleeing across the room as you come in here with probably the first light that's been seen in here again for a long time. And some closed doors up ahead.
Do they have any locks to them?
There are no padlocks or anything, so if there's a more discreet door lock, you'll have to get up close and actually try it out.
Sounds good. I'm gonna go to the first door down at the bottom of the corner here.
All right. Yep, looks like something happened in here a long time ago. There was a table and a bench. Pair of benches in here. Looks like, yeah, definitely something came through here with a lot of force and destroyed the furniture.
Yikes. Alrighty. So what's the story of this room that I just opened to?
Oh, wow. Alrighty. I mean, that's the room right there. Another room that bookshelves have been completely destroyed. There's a couple of loose old books laying on the ground, a broken lantern, and what appears to be the very old skeletal remains of somebody, and a book laying right next to them.
I'm gonna pick up the book.
Alrighty. Feel free to proceed into there.
Okay. Now, what exactly is written in this book?
I will get to you on that in just a moment here. Everybody hold your positions where you're at. There is a very noticeable sound. Unless you are Lynette, you are out of range of this do not quite notice, but everybody inside the house can clearly hear the crashing and smashing of the window. As for the second time today on the random encounter table, I rolled the slasher. The slasher has shown up here at your home, has busted in the window, and looks fully prepared to whoop some ass, armed with a bloody and jagged machete that has certainly inflicted more than one kill. And it looks like this guy has been through the ringer. He is likewise all kinds of chopped and beat and hacked up. Looks like one of his shoulders is just barely hanging on. I am going to need everybody to roll an initiative here, except for our... Actually, let's have Lynette roll as well. It'll just determine when she gains the info that we have.
Should I cast a healing word on him?
Thank you, please. There you are.
I feel like with my diminutive stature, I'm getting diminutive rolls.
You still did better than me. Which works because I was asleep.
Oh boy. Well, Dennis is the first to react to the sudden appearance of what you can only take to be a deranged killer. None of you are fully aware of the history of this place. Norville kind of hinted at it a little earlier, but this is the first real evidence that we have that something is just horribly wrong here.
No idea what to do. I have I have two ideas: attack or grab Mather and run. Yeah, I'm just, guy just jumped through a window. Regardless of the situation, that is bad. I'm going to grab Mather and try and get as far away with the others as I can.
All right, that's going to be half movement as you're moving another character, and if Mither is not objecting, you can both move 3 squares toward the killer. And actually, as a matter of fact, I forgot to do this right here. At the start of your turn, you need to roll a wisdom saving throw. There is a fear aura about this guy. That is a failed wisdom save. So, yeah, you are absolutely frightened. You couldn't approach him if you wanted to.
Good, because I wasn't planning on it. Goodbye. Come on, Mather.
Clover would like to use one of her inspirations to get that, get advantage on that.
You don't actually need to roll it unless you start your turn within 20 feet of me.
Oh, never mind.
So it's only at the
Brad
start
is
of your turn.
relaying for me.
Oh,
Okay,
gotcha. All right, that's
Oh,
funny.
that's
That is all 3 of our campaigns where the druid tried to... Well, first campaign they did get to transform into the brown bear. Earlier today, unfortunately, Diego got killed before he had the opportunity. We'll see how this goes.
I'm going to move another. I'm going to action dash and get Mather further away, if
Okay.
I can.
Well, after your turn, I am going to legendary move 15 feet of my own, smash through this bed right here. And then my turn comes up. And I'm looking at 3 people on this side of the fireplace. 2 of you, 3 of you are on the other side of it, arguably outside of line of sight. It's a pretty tall fire pit right here that if you guys duck behind it, and our small guy here behind the couch has even potentially more cover. Who do we like? There's 3 of you, and we are not shy about focus fire. 1, 2, 3 is our frightened guy who so valiantly drug Mither out of here. This might be the second time he gets knocked out today. First by some ruffians, then by the slasher himself. We're going to go... Man, yeah, we're going right for the big guns. We're going to go for the crushing hug from the start. Oh, dear God! Wow, look at that. A natural 1 and a natural 20 on the other side for 80 points of damage. That is a huge miss right there. If you're not watching on the live stream here, you don't get to see the rolls behind the GM screen. So tune in to Role Playing Unlimited if you want to see if I'm being honest or not. But that's the second time today that Jason rolled a nat 1 and a nat 20 in that sequence. So I think we're going to try a second crushing hug since that one missed. It would have been nice if we had advantage, but we do not. No way! I missed. I got matching 10s against your 11 armor class.
That bitch.
He is just stumbling and bumbling through here like trying to get an attack and just like, I can't, what's happening? This place reeks of weed. I got contact high once I walked in. Okay, third and final attack from the slasher. An 11 on the dot, which looks to hit your AC.
It doesn't.
Say again?
It doesn't, DJs.
Oh shit,
He's
and hold on a second here. I may be the bearer of some very bad news.
I think I'm dead outright.
I think you might be. No, that is incorrect. The frightened does not give me advantage against you, so that natural 20 does still lay by the wayside. Your token says 11 AC, so what's different? What am I missing?
Yeah, so 11 would hit me, wouldn't it?
Oh, it does hit you. Okay, I thought you said it missed you.
That hit me, sorry.
Gotcha. That's an 11 to hit for 39 bludgeoning, and he's got you grappled, as you guys can all hear the sounds of crushing bone. Looks like he is not interested in letting go until he is convinced he has done the job. Lynette is downstairs and starting to get into this book. Let's find out what we got. Oh, that Vader faceplant right there earlier is still getting me. Pardon me. But inside the tome, it is a diary from somebody named Brenda. Brenda is one of our NPC camp counselors from Camp Clearwater 1. I forget when Friday the 13th was last year. But that was the first time we played this. And just a heads up right now. It's unprecedented as far as I've ever kept track of, and it's unfortunate slightly in that respect as well. But next year, we've got 3 Friday the 13th. The first one is in February. Unfortunately, that is going to be my anniversary with my wife, so we're going to be out of town for that weekend. But March, the very next month, is another Friday the 13th, so that's going to be our next Camp Clearwater Part 4. I will start posting info about that, sign-ups. And then November of next year will be our part 5. So definitely always planning ahead. You know it. Thank you there, Warwolf. Good to see you as always, my friend. And Lynette discovers the journal of our camp counselor, Brenda, who was one of the few that got away. Initially, there was really nowhere for her to go. The first chapter of this, there was this magical fog that enshrouded the campsite. People were unable to escape until the slasher was defeated. And we got nowhere near defeating the slasher. We got into a combat with him. We dealt a significant chunk of damage to him, but we never came close to actually defeating the slasher in the first chapter before he TPK'd the party. Isn't that kind of redundant? He total party killed the party? Whatever.
Yeah.
Brenda, our NPC, one of 6 camp counselors who was stranded on her own while all of this was going on, made her way to this cabin in flight mode from Jason. She knew that he was out there. She knew that he had killed pretty much everybody she knew. So she was basically just hiding, hoping that at some point somebody was going to come save her or take care of the slasher or any number of things. And it does appear that it's only a matter of days that she survived down here based off of the writings in the journal. She tells of the appearance of this undead maniac that pursued her friends. She knows that for a fact he killed at least 4 of them. The others, she's not sure about their fates, but it's gotten very quiet and she's all alone down here. And the very last entry details that she hears footsteps approaching, coming down the stairs into the cellar here. And based on the state of the furniture and everything in here, it would appear she ran and fought as valiantly as she could, but he cornered her in here, and this was her final end.
Lovely. Alrighty.
That will pretty much take your turn to at least summarize all of that information. At the end of your round, we're going to have Jason actually relinquish the grapple on Dennis. Dennis's body will fall to the ground and suffer 3 failed death saving throws in the process. Oh wait, that's not legal. We're gonna interrupt with a machete slice on one of the other 2 guys standing nearby us. Who's the next one that we like? It's Norville. A machete slash of 21 for 11 slashing. There goes half your hit points. And then Clover, it is your turn. You definitely can see this towering, almost 7-foot tall maniac slicing and crushing into your friends.
So does she have to roll
Now is the wisdom save, yes, thank you.
Okay, wisdom save, okay.
I'm in danger. Oh dear.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So
if I
you rolled earlier, and if you want to spend the inspiration, I will give you that nat 20.
I would like to.
All right. So you are immune to the frightened for the next hour.
Perfect. Okay. So she's gonna move. She's gonna move. She's gonna get all the way over here. How far was that? Okay.
I think 20.
And then, and then she's going to
run to the hills.
She's gonna firebolt to Jason.
Oh. The fireplace has a sentient fire elemental that reaches up and snatches the firebolt, brings it down into the fireplace, and goes, if only. 6 points of damage. That's a solid hit there.
You should have seen the face I gave Brad when you said that. It's like, what the fuck? Okay. All right. So she's going to hang out here and just kind of keep her eyes on him and her eyes on the door. So.
All right. We've got another legendary slash here, and let's see who we like this time. It's not our round, so we can be a little more random. We're going to target Mither this time with a machete slash. Oh dear, there it is. Natural 20. 15 slashing. Instant 2 party members down. Michael Bolton, it is your turn. See ya, bitches. I'm going invisible. Boonk! For the next hour. So long as you don't attack or anything. That seemed like a lot of movement. What's your move, 30 or 25? Oh, you're joining her up there.
I don't know.
He's like, I just want to get out of here. I don't fucking care what my movement is.
He's a gnome. His movement's like 20.
It's maybe 25, but if you're trying to be very, very stealthy, you're going to move at half speed, because invisibility is very useful, of course, but if you're trying to be completely stealthy, then you would also move at half speed. So that kind of fits right there, only
I'm trying to
moving
find
to
it.
that spot. No need to roll stealth yet, because you used your action to cast the spell, but for future turns, if you're going to try to maximize its benefits, you'll use your action to roll stealth, and you'll move half speed. But for right now...
It won't let me out of the spell sheet, so I don't know my damn movement speed.
There should be those purple tabs. One of them reads core, another bio, another spells. Core should be where you're trying to get to in that respect. But while
says
you look...
It says character sheet, bio, and attribute, and every time I click on character sheet, it's just my spells. Duh. Never mind.
Yeah, that's the roll 20 tab. It's weird. They have two different
Movement of
sections
30.
of tabs. It's weird. Your movement's 30? So, I mean, you're fine. You're fine being
I've been a
where you're at.
barbarian for years, so I didn't know about it. Yeah, 30.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're trying to be stealthy, that's a good spot to be in, although maybe not, because I can see the person next to you. But before Crunk takes his first combat turn here in this sequence, we're going to do a final legendary interrupt against the only guy standing here. Zip, 16 for 12. 3 for 3 all of a sudden, like that. Most of the party in here, death save mode. Crunk, your turn as you watch half the party just cut down in front of you.
I'm like, oh shit.
Blow him a kiss.
Yeah, I rage and then blow him a kiss.
Oh, he's really mad now. He did the barbarian giant growth rage.
I feel like that's more appropriate.
Jason actually gives you a casual side eye and a wink, and he says, "Come join me down at the Pink Pony Club."
Does Mrs. Voorhees scream, "God, what have you done?"
Hey, I'm just having fun.
Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club.
Yes. The Punk Pony Club. So many dumb ways to die. Absolutely. This is the second time today that he showed up as a random encounter. This is how we had our first party member killed in the morning session, because two characters were awarded for their hard day's work by being able to leave the campsite and go to a bar where they almost got into it with a succubus, but thankfully the character's insight started ringing and he identified it before it could really sink her teeth into him. But the three characters left behind at the campsite went on a simple, let's just walk around the lake and explore what we can find. They found a few useful items. They found some potions of healing. It was kind of cool. And then the very first encounter, all of a sudden Jason comes out of the woods and kills one of them. But Crunk, what you doing? You're going in rage, and then what?
I would like to walk up to him, and I don't have any weapons, so I guess I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Gotcha. Also, I do need you to roll that wisdom saving throw against fear to see if you can approach him.
I probably won't be able to, but you know, here we are.
Big money, big money. Oh dear, no, it's a wisdom save.
Oh, wisdom. I knew that.
Oh, it's short by 1.
That's crazy.
Damn
Then
it.
I guess I'm gonna move away.
I mean, you don't have to move away from him. You just cannot willingly move closer. So if you have an attack that you can do at range, you're still able to attack him. You just can't willingly move closer. And I believe any attacks are made at disadvantage while you can see him.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna try and do my breath weapon. I'm gonna move though. I'm gonna try and do it there. I'm gonna do my breath weapon. A 15-foot cone.
Oh, that is very interesting. What is your character's... never mind. We're just going to rule of cool this. I'm assuming you're going to kind of aim it upwards, so you're only hitting him without scorching your fallen comrades.
Yes.
Very good. Okay, what is that? A dex save on my behalf?
I believe so, yes.
We have the same breath weapon.
Is there a way I can put it in the thing? Oh, there we go. Yes.
Correct. Okay, what is your saving throw DC?
It is going to be...
It doesn't matter, I failed it. I got a 9. With advantage.
Ooh.
I got
So
a 6 on the other side. 2 dice, 6, yeah. What kind of damage is this?
It's acid.
Acid damage.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I will take all...
If you're a green dragon, it's poison, not acid.
Or poison. Sorry, poison. Yeah, poison.
Oh, poison. I'm immune.
Oh, no.
Sheet. Oh, crap. Oh, we chose one of the worst damage sources to use against him. He's completely immune. Ah!
Yikes.
Okay, Mither.
All right.
It is your turn. A death save. Let's see. Hopefully a natural 20. Uh-oh. You know what's about to happen.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Oh no. He's not saying I'm here.
I forgot to press the button.
Very
I'm
good.
dead. There's nothing I could do.
We thought the slasher got you.
You gotta roll your death saving throw. The mask of imminent end.
That
All
makes
right.
it.
That is 1 in your favor. 10 and above, good. 9 and below, not so good. Norville, likewise, death save. Oh dear, that's 1 not so good. Dennis, likewise. Nat 20. One of you got a nat 20? Oh, that's high, but it's not high enough. And then the slasher's turn. Yeah, you guys can bleed to death. That doesn't bother me. I'm just going to stomp through the couch right here and go after this guy who tried to exhale that toxicity of our city in my direction. And, yeah, don't look at me like I'm frickin' Frankenstein. Give your father a hug. Oh my god. Oh, there it is. Natural 20 for... Okay, well, if you're going to go out, this is the way to go out. 69 points of damage.
Oh no, am I dead outright, right?
Yeah, he did enough damage to exceed 32 on the other side, so he just walked up and crunched your scales and your bones, and there's just ooze of entrails seeping down onto the floor as he looks over towards the corner where hopefully he only sees Terry. Eating seeds is a pastime of our city.
Wasn't Krunk raging?
Yeah, but even in half, it's still.
Oh, wait. That could save him. Yeah, he is raging. Okay, so 17 damage. I think he's going to be unconscious. 17 damage plus 17 damage is 34. So, yes, that is just going to knock him out. Good catch.
Oh, good save.
All right,
got you, buddy.
good catch. He does
Thank you.
drop. The rage does drop. Well, no, it doesn't because he took damage. So, technically, it's still up and he could still make use of it. But
On the ground, so pissed.
He's unconscious, so it still drops.
We've got that grappled until that. Yep. Can't make attacks while grappling. So, yeah, we're going to let your body slump like so. And then we will take the other 5, 10, 15, 20. These tables are a little big for us to just walk through. So, we need to spend the rest of our movement getting to there. And that will be where our turn concludes. Lynette can hear all kinds of crashing and smashing and stuff and very faint muffled voices coming from above. You are directly under the house. You just don't have an easy way to get back into the house from where you're at. But it's your turn.
Cool. I want to explore the door that's in this room, but I also want to go back out into the hall to check out the other door. But no, we'll do from in here first.
Proceed as you will. Yeah, another busted up room in here. Some very old bloodstains on the floor. Definite evidence. You're thinking maybe this is where she was hiding because the door here looks like it was completely kicked in. And then maybe she fled into this room here where she was eventually just finished.
Cool. Well, that's nice. Let's go and check out the other door then.
Yep, you've already seen what's on the other side of this one, just from the other side, but this does connect everything. Yep, there's that broken bench that you saw from over here when you went in that door.
Clover's just going to come back upstairs to all of her friends being dead.
Exactly. She can hear them dying too, and she's like, well, there might be more cool stuff down here.
To be fair, there might be.
That's true.
This is gonna be a really dumb question, but were there any weapons down here?
Not that you saw. Maybe one of these broken pieces of furniture you could use as like a makeshift club.
I do have wood carving tools.
It would take time to fashion a weapon more effectively, but even then, you can still use one of these as just a basic club.
Cool, I'm gonna use them, pick up one as a basic club.
Okay, yeah, you can drag one of those onto your sheet if you so wish. I'm thinking that's probably action, dash, and move, so that's probably your turn right there. And then let's check in with Clover, your turn.
All right, so she is she's gonna get the hell out of here. So she's not sticking around. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take my spell. Okay. All right. So she's gonna move her 30, which is like right here.
Benny.
I want to leave further. How do I get off this map?
You're just gonna go running into the woods at night?
Probably. Yeah.
All right.
She read that book, so. Actually, wait a
Which
minute.
book? You didn't read that book.
Wait a minute. I read the book with the maps. It had the maps about like the.
Oh,
surrounding
I
area.
see. I thought you were talking about the book about the serial killer.
No. Hold on. Let me measure something really quick.
Sure.
60. Okay, so she's gonna cast silent image,
Okay.
and she's gonna set it for 60 feet from her over here. Let me say, she's gonna put it right there.
What is it?
It won't let me click, I think, 'cause I'm out of the room. Right above the couch in the back. Yeah, right there.
Uh-huh. What is
Yeah.
the image you're creating?
It's an image of myself.
Okay. Let's do middle of that. No HP, and it's an illusion, so it's kind of fuzzy. Okay. Move, action. I'm going to legendary interrupt and pursue. And Michael Bolton is just like, oh, thank God. He walked right past me. But now he's right between me and her. Michael Bolton, your turn.
So are any of these guys still in death saving mode where I can like heal them?
It's a little hard to tell from here. Thankfully, the room is pretty well lit. If you had to guess, they all are able to be saved. The ones maybe furthest away on the other side of the fire pit, you're not positive, but you think they can. Oh, a lot of movement there. Let's back that up. Let's say 5, 10, 15, 20. You can't go through the fire pit. So 30 feet will get you there. Is one option.
If I do a straight diagonal, that should take me there, right? Oh, I get one more.
That's true. Of course, you can't cure anybody from there with a touch spell, so you might want to actually end next to one of them.
Okie doke.
So that's move. And then if you're casting a spell, that's going to get rid of the invisible.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah.
I thought it only got rid of invisible if I was attacking.
Invisibility. The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
Shit. All right, guys, y'all better appreciate this.
Who's it? Looks like Michael.
Cure wounds or healing words?
Looks like it's Norville who's going to be healed here if you're doing a melee one.
Oh, I didn't know which one was like a wider spread. Cure wounds or healing word?
Cure is typically going to give you a better range of healing. Healing word allows you to literally cast at range, but for lesser value.
Okay, cast at range, but only for one, not like a spread?
Correct, yeah, that would be mass healing word, which I do not believe any of your characters have at this stage.
Yeah, no.
I'm just trying to heal whoever I can.
All right, Cure Wounds is touch, and that is going to be Ken, who is the closest one to you. So we'll drop him out of death save mode. And I believe that is end of turn for you. We're going to do a legendary interrupt again. And we're just going to machete slice the armoire here, intimidating in Clover's direction. And then we'll pass it
So
over. Oh, what?
what was my mirror image not at all distracting for him? Was
It
he not
does
like, oh,
not,
there's somebody over there?
did not seem to be.
Okay, I just figured I'd check.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he watched you run out of one room, and then he saw this illusion appear on the other side of it. Crunk,
So
it
death
is
save,
time.
right?
It is time for your death save. Yes, sir.
Okay.
And that's one in your favor.
Yes.
There's a green light. Okay. Mither, time for your next death save. A nat 1. That is not what you want to see. That's 2 failed death saves. Norville is now conscious, but prone.
That's right, because I'm laying right next to Mither, and I have the healer's pack, so seeing as how Mither looks like he is literally about to die, I'm going to go ahead and use it on him.
Okay, you can use an action to stabilize him. That'll at least get him out of death mode right there. That'll pass it if you don't have any movement. Or are you standing up, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I'll go ahead, stand up, and start moving towards... Does Crunk or Dennis look worse?
It's pretty even at this stage.
All right.
They're both
Bolton's
up 1.
Closer, yeah. Bolton's closer to Crunk, so I'll just stand up and move next to Dennis.
All right. Speaking of which, it is your turn. Oh boy.
Oof.
Now you're 1 up, 1 down. And then we come back to the slasher. Our turn. Okay. What the fuck? I rolled that like 4 minutes ago. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go for that crushing hug. It's our favorite. Oh, holy moly. A 10 to hit for 41 points of damage. You narrowly escape death. But we're going to try that again. And that is 22 to hit for 29 bludgeoning as we render another character unconscious. Let's see, that was 5, 10, 15, 20 to get there. Oh yeah. No delay whatsoever. We're going to not even break stride. We're going to start heading right back inside. We can hear you guys starting to stir too, or at least know that there are some of you still in here. That will pass it back to the cellar, where Lynette is still ravaging or roaming around. She just got herself a club.
Oh yeah, so I'm gonna see, did the cellar door lock behind me or close behind me?
It did close. It didn't lock you in, though.
Cool. I'm gonna head up.
Alright, so that's 20 feet. Let's zip you past everybody. Whoop. Oh, looks like it locked you inside of there. Okay, let's try that again. Boom. And once you're outside, you can clearly hear the chaos going inside. Broken furniture, screams, shouts. You're right next to the window. right here. I'm sorry, actually, this is the back door to the place. Let's get the right there, and you can see through the little window in the door the illusion of Terry's character right there.
Yeah, that's a big nope. I'm gonna try to. Can I crouch down and sneak away from the window? And
It. You do have 5 feet of movement left. If you want to use your action to stealth, you can certainly do so.
all right, I'm gonna stealth. Do I need a stealth check?
Yes. Oh yeah, concentration went off on that. That's right. Boom. Pretty much right as she comes out, she's like, "Oh, there she is," and then goes away. I don't think she sees. Oh damn! I don't think she sees the slasher from where she's at, but she definitely sees some of her fallen friends here inside of the facility. And with that, we're going to use a legendary to 15 feet step back into the cabin here. Very clearly visible for all of you. Michael Bolton. Likewise, we see
Everyone play dead.
We see you standing up on top of the couch there. He's looking right at you.
He can't see me. I'm too small.
You wish. Aw. Aw. What you gonna do?
Oh, yeah. My turn. One second. Shit. I can't cast another invisibility. I naturally am able to blend in, plus I have the ability to use camouflage. I don't know if that means I just blend into the couch and disappear.
Show it to me.
Weird. I clicked on it, disappeared. One second.
No worries. Probably just in delay. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, so it translates to advantage on stealth. Right now we're in a pretty well-lit cabin, and you're on top of a couch. So I would say first you need to put yourself in a position where I can't see you, and then from there you would have advantage on stealth checks, but it's not like a chameleon thing.
All right. That's out of the direct line of sight. Do I
Go
need
ahead.
to roll a dexterity check? Yeah.
Stealth check, yeah. One of your skills. Oh, beautiful. Didn't even need advantage. You don't even have to burn one of those uses yet. 22 is very, very good. It's still dimly lit inside of here, and the window is shattered here where the guy broke into the cabin to begin with. But inside of here, you're feeling a little safer. I am thinking I will legendary interrupt to lay the machete into the dining table here, just as, again, another measure of intimidation. As Crunk, it's time for a death save.
Let's go.
That's what you rolled last time. There's 2 in your favor. Mither is stabilized, but not conscious. Norville is both of those, but a little exhausted. Your turn.
All right. I'm pissed off. I'm gonna go ahead and move towards him and wild shape into a brown bear.
All right. Let's get that. I did get the token and the character sheet ready. I just need to assign them to you. Yep, everybody can see it. You're the only one who controls it, but so do I. And that should set everything up for that. You should be able to move the bear as well as your token. You should have access to its character sheet at the top of the journal.
Yep, I've got everything.
All right.
And since I am Moon, I am able to. I still have my attack left, so I'm gonna bite and claw at him.
Oh, I thought like you were like giving him the pressed ham. Okay, I mistook the moon.
Nope, not that kind.
Oh, gotcha. Thank you. Oh, bear needs to have its sheet set correctly. As that stands, that's miss. That's funny. We're not even talking to Grant. He's just like, it's a sound effect. I'm here, dude. Stop it. All right, I've got the sheet set correctly for going forward. Unfortunately, my AC is better than a 9 or a 13. Crap!
That's my turn.
Okay, now we're kind of wishing we had not legendary hacked on the table. We're going to burn our third one on the bear that just approached us. Ouch, 24 to hit, 12 slashing. And then it's Dennis's turn, another death save.
Just 1 second, my bloody page messed up.
All right.
Come on.
I was thinking
There we go, I had to relaunch it.
with the mages we had in this party, I was thinking I might be looking at some more magic damage thrown my way, but so far it's really just been Terry that hit me with anything significant. I think I've lost 6 hit points in this whole battle. Oh god, well that's unpleasant. That's 2 death saves not in your favor. And then the slasher will reset. And we're going to try for... We're going to grapple the bear because it's a larger, smaller creature. We're going to try and break this thing down too. Finally a challenge. That is a miss, and once again a natural 20 on the other side of it for 78 damage. We'll try that hug again. Another natural 20 on the wrong side. But this time a 17 will hit the bear for 31 damage. And we can only do that once around. Once we've got you in that, you are grappled. We are locked in. We can't do any more attacks unless we relinquish the grapple. That is not something we are prepared to do. So that passes it to Lynette's turn, who sees this bear all of a sudden rush across the room and just starts getting stranglehold by the killer himself.
You said I was near a back door, right?
Correct, yeah, the door to get inside is right here. You also have plenty of window access along the back of the cabin here.
I think I'm gonna just move around where I can be out of view.
Okay. If you're trying to stay stealthy, then yeah, that's about as far as you'll go. You'll basically move and then action dash another 15. You can see him with his back to you here fighting the bear, but it doesn't look like he sees you.
Sounds good. I'm gonna just stay there for a moment and end my turn there.
Alright, let's try a series of death saves. Look like Clover is up first.
So I have a question. I have this strength of the grave, but because did that post? Yeah, there we go. Because I took so much damage, would that even be worth it to try?
Let's see, saving throw. I don't think it would, because yeah, you could natural 20 and still fail that.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. All right, here we go.
There's one. Alright, Michael Bolton, you are stealthed, you are at full health, you're inside of here, you don't think he knows where you're at. You don't hear him coming towards you. You hear the bear just crying in pain after it took 90% of its HP, though, in one crush.
Will my oh wait, I can't heal, can I? Shit.
Healing word
Yes,
might
I can.
be, if you have a healing word, you could maybe hit Mither or Dennis with it from here. Dennis looks like he's on the verge of death here, so he could certainly use any restoration. Look at that. There's 5
Yeah,
hit
60
points.
feet. Okay.
There we go.
I didn't know.
Bam.
Yeah, there you go.
New life breathed into one of our party members here. If only we can get Mither some HP, because he's actually stabilized. He just needs a hit point to be able to act. Anything else from Michael Bolton, however?
I only get one. So, one hit wonder tonight. All right, yeah, that's wait, where is, I can't see anymore. Where is Jason at?
He's well outside your line of sight. You can hear him like up in this area.
Okay, then that's my turn.
Okay.
I was thinking about jumping out the window, but yeah, I'll wait.
You still have an action if you want to try healer kit crunk or something.
Oh, that is true. You do have your action, but you would need to move over to him if you want to use, and if you wanted to use the healer's kit.
I have all the healer's kits.
Dun dun dun.
Oh.
Well, if you have another
Never
cure
mind.
wound spell, you can move over to Crunk, and or no, you can't even do that because you need a cantrip. So yeah, I think he's done. He does have his action, but unless you have another thing to use it for.
I don't.
Throw something at him.
Who has the
Throw a
the,
donut at him.
healing?
Who has what?
Who has the potion of healing?
I think they're still in here.
Oh, we didn't actually take them into possession. All right, Crunk, it is death save time here. No!
That's fucking crazy.
Oh, God. And just like that, I was hoping it would be the exact opposite, nat 20. Okay, I think at this point, Mither, we're going to give you a die 20 roll each round, and if you get a nat 20, it'll restore your consciousness. Wow, well, at least it doesn't send you bleeding back into death save mode.
But I mean, and that one should be full health because that's just as rare.
Okie dokie. Norville, it is your turn. You're grappled, but it is your action.
Alright, so when I'm grappled, I have advantage on him as well, right? For
That
attack.
is not the typical way of doing it. I have that as a house rule with us with the oranges, but nothing else.
Okay, but it doesn't impose disadvantage?
It does not. The only thing grapple does is you can't move.
Alright, then we're gonna bite and claw.
Oh, yeah. Attack options are still wide open. Son of a... There we go! Unfortunately, does that count as magical damage, or is it non-magical?
Let me double check.
If it's magical, that's very handy. Man, these dice rolls tonight showed up at 50%. Clearwater crew 2 dropped him down to 50% before they got TPK'd. I was a little nervous bringing him in here at 50% health value, and man, look at it now. Good gracious.
'Cause we got our ass kicked at the other place.
Yeah, not only that, I mean, you guys mostly restored from that encounter, but ever since he showed up, like, the dice rolls have just gone to crap. There's been the potential to have had him very near 0 HP at this point with the people on the board and the potential, even with the limited weaponry that we have. It's just saving throws have gone bad, attack rolls have gone poor. If we can deal 12 damage here, that's huge. 6 is still notable and very useful, but 12 is pretty huge.
Looks like they do not. However, I did just find out that I can use my bonus action to heal myself a little bit.
Hey, cool. Oh, you gotta spend a spell slot, but that's still useful. I'll take the damage. We'll get that. You can bonus action heal. We're gonna still keep the grapple on you. Dennis, that is back to your turn. You have probably gone through 3 rounds of the frightened here, I would say. So we'll knock 3 off of there. You still can't move closer to me, but you do see me across the room and can attack.
Don't really have anything I can attack with, but and I don't even think I can make it in this room because I would technically need to move a step closer to him.
Yeah, that is correct. Unless you go outside and come into that room through the window.
Maybe easier. Isn't this a door down here? Isn't it the same room?
Yeah, definitely. Like, you could do something like this if you got 50 feet.
I could get 50 feet. It's whether I want to go for the healing potions unless they were distributed, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I just remember Grant saying that we need people, we should at least drink one of them right now, and then we took our short rest, and then I think it would make the most sense that they're still sitting in there, because I don't recall anybody saying I'm taking one and anything of that nature.
Oh no, I took one. I don't know if anybody.
Well, yeah,
else
you
did.
drank it though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the ones that nobody drank at the time, I think are still just sitting in the room with the first aid kits, because nobody put them in their possession.
So there's 4 in there.
Well, I think there were 4 in total, and we drank 2, so there's 2 in there still.
I can action and make it in here, I believe.
Sure.
I'll grab.
Yeah, the route that I traced, that's 50 feet to get in there. Just gotta go
Yeah.
the long way through the privy tunnel.
Ever so sneaky, running at full sprint. I'm going to grab the potions. I'm going to action surge and move another 30.
Oh.
Would going through the door wouldn't be closer, would it?
It's not, unless you move in this direction, like moving laterally, like in this, that's totally fine.
Get to here, bonus action, give Mither a potion.
All right, now we're talking. 2 die 4 plus 2. Let's get close to that 10. Get him back close to 50 at least. And I'm going to AFK for a quick second. Look at that. Technically, it's 10 HP. It's 2 die 4 plus 2, but that is max. Nice. Be right back.
10 HP Timothy. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Missa just wakes up to the killer fighting a fucking big ass brown bear.
Bet you wish you had that weighted blanket now, bitch.
I got 12,
We gotta go.
12 hit points.
10 hit
10.
points, sorry. I put that in wrong. That's action sort of way as well.
Okay, back in business. Again, it's only 10 HP from that healing potion, though. It's 2 die 4 plus 2, so 10 would be the max. Is that it for Dennis's turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alright, so we're back over to this, and you will take the same damage at the start of my turn, so this is just automatic damage. 32.
And I'm down.
Yeah, what does that do? Dispel that and then carry over to you?
Yes, it carries over, so that would have dropped me completely.
Gotcha, so he'll relinquish the grapple at that point. And holy crap. Yep, we can see people stirring too over here. 30 feet. Getting right over next to Dennis. Just casually chilling with 5 HP. Why are we standing on the fire? You're close to it.
Heating up for the fire.
The fire. And all of that work just to get hacked down. 20 to hit, 13 slashing on Dennis. Oh dear. Oh man.
Womp womp.
Indeed. Oh man, everybody's just getting eradicated here. Lynette, back to your turn.
I guess I'll make an appearance inside and, try to club, I guess.
Just run away. Run away. We're all
Just
dead
run away?
in here. Just go.
All right.
Yeah. We
Then-
got one
then-
survivor at least.
Cool, I'm gonna flee then, because I was like, in the beginning, I was like, I don't want to be that person, but like, I'm just gonna flee.
Run in, bonk him on the head.
You can
heal
see
somebody.
Clover
Run
bleeding
on
out
out.
here next to you as you head by.
Help me.
Yeah, say
Oh,
Clover.
damn.
It's fine.
She just kicked up some dust on you. She went running by. I'm thinking that's going to break your stealth as well, because it looks like you went into a full run. So hopefully your friends can die slower to keep him occupied so you can get away.
I promise I'll
Hey,
come
Clover,
back.
point at him. Point at him and say, she went that way.
I promise I will come back for you all with whatever I can for health.
Oh man, what a disaster.
You'll come back to bury our bodies.
Okay, Terry.
She'll come back with the mortuary.
It's time for a natural 20. Get back on your feet. Somebody's got to have one in store. Oh, that's another bonus in your favor, but not quite what we're looking for. Our other party member on the other side here at full health and still stealthed.
Yeah, I'm not running. I'm healing.
You did just see
I
Dennis
really think
get
you should
slaughtered.
have to eat a cracker every time you cast a heal spell.
Burning another one right there. He's got to be running low, if not out entirely. That's some HP, though, for Dennis.
I will take it.
I have 6 that I could use, so yeah. I mean, from the beginning. Yeah. So I'm out now.
That makes sense. Yep. All right. We are going to pass it over to Crunk for it's the final death save one way or another here.
It's been an honor.
The final
Big money, big money, big money, big
countdown.
money. Ooh, so close. He does stabilize at least. Say that rage went down a long time ago. And then Mither, who is finally conscious and within range of me here. That's a wisdom saving throw against the frightened effect. Before beginning your
Oh, I
turn.
haven't done that yet.
No, hopefully you make it, otherwise you can't approach me. Oh, good, you're good.
Good. You're about to be stunned, bitch.
Oh, man, let's do it.
I'm going to go over here. I'm going to play the piano and sing a song. And you're not going to like it very much.
But remember the red
All right,
river
here we go.
valley.
I'm going to punch once.
21. Oh, we don't have flank because the dude's unconscious. That's a 7.
No.
No,
I'm
he's
out.
got 4. He got back up.
Oh, wait, he did, but I forgot to take the markers. There we go. That makes more sense. Okay, that is a hit. We'll take it. Is your damage magical?
Yeah.
Okay.
At level. That's a good question.
Do you have key empowered strikes?
I don't know when that starts. So I'm reading. Oh, that might have not started yet.
Yeah, you don't get it until 6th level.
6th level, yep.
All yeah, right. It's there. So there.
So I get 2 HP back.
Flurry of blows.
Okay.
2 more coming.
Doe. Hooray! 2 more damage.
And I'm going to spend a key point.
All right.
For open hand technique to see if I can give you a little stun.
I think stunning strike is the stun. This looks like it's knocking me prone.
Oh yeah, knock you prone. It's like the same thing.
Well, I mean, if I get knocked prone, I can get back up. It's not the same as a stun.
Well,
you are
yeah,
taking my reaction away, but stun does that, plus it takes my turn away.
I can't stun you yet. That's 5th level, I think.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so a strength or dex save, okay. Or be knocked prone. It's close. I got a 14 on my dex save. Your DC is going to be 8 plus proficiency mod plus wisdom, I believe. Is that 14? Is that 15 or higher?
15, I think. No. 8 plus proficiency is 10, plus wisdom is 2.
Proficiency is also probably 2 at this level, so your DC is probably a 12 by the sounds of that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that will be a successful save. We'll take the damage from that. And then pass it over to Norville, who's now rolling death saves. There's one in your favor. And then we will legendary interrupt between the turns here. Let's see who we're going after. 1. We're going to go after Dennis, of course, right before his turn would come up. And we hit for about the minimalist damage we could do. 8. Still enough to knock him out. Good gracious. And that takes his turn away. And between the 2 turns, you do get your death save. And then after your turn, we're going to take our legendary on Mither. Death save is good. That's a 12 to hit Mither, so a miss. But then it's our turn in the initiative, and we're gonna try a little cleanup work here. Let's give this drow a hug. 25 to hit to the tune of 38 damage. That, I believe, is instant death.
Yep.
Cleanup process begins as Lynette can just catch a glimpse of that through the windows as she is about as close to getting out of here as you can hope for.
I shout as I die, keep running! Warn everybody not to come back to this stupid camp.
This place sucks! 0 stars!
She just kind of nods and then continues running.
Alright, well, we'll take you out of here for the time being, and we'll count that as you being outside of the encounter. Clover is in need of a death save. Oh, 1 failed. And it is starting to look grim out there for the friends that just came here to celebrate a chill weekend in between college break. What's Michael Bolton doing? Not that one.
What did she say?
I can do cantrips even without spell slots, right?
That is correct. Wasn't that the one that was contingent on somebody missing an attack on your side? That's a reaction? Yeah.
Well, damn it. Fine. Okay.
Do you have like a firebolt or guiding bolt or?
No,
Okay.
that's
Let me see what you have.
no, that's not it. Yeah.
Here's your cantrip.
Oh, if I do that, can I still go up and try and physically attack?
Clap.
No. I was trying to show you the spell. Oh. Sorry, that was Terry. It only does 5 feet of damage. Never mind. Yeah, okay. So I guess I don't have a cantrip that
No,
can.
it does 4 damage.
Yeah, for 5 feet.
Yeah,
She's arguing with me that I.
You got to get up next to me.
Potions?
I'm coming after you. I'm gonna hit you in the
You
kneecap.
son of a bitch. Oh boy, you're halfway there and you slip in a pile of oil or a puddle of oil.
No, that would drown me.
Sounds appropriate.
Yep.
Not too small. That would drown me.
Sends him sliding right out the door into the pizza delivery guy who breaks his neck falling down the stairs.
Oh, that's so sad.
Pizza guy.
He's just doing his job.
You hurt him badly with all of those statements.
Oh man, okay, I need a con save.
I mean, as
here.
long as I'm going out. Yeah.
Well, are you doing the sickle or are you doing the thunderclap?
No, I'm doing the thunderclap.
Okay.
I just figured if I'm swimming in oil, I can use the sickle.
Man, you cannot give me a bad die roll tonight. 21 on the save, so we will avoid that damage. And since you were kind enough to slide right up next to me, I guess I will take a legendary slash in your direction.
Left.
Well, I tried, guys. No, there's no reason for me to leave. That's pointless. I would just escape and live. Who cares about that?
That's a 24 to hit for 10 slashing on Michael Bolton. It's over to Crunk, who can roll a flat die 20. If you get a nat 20, you'll at least kind of shake the cobwebs free and regain consciousness. No harm, no foul on a fail. Just hear him snoring over there. Mither, unfortunately, has departed the realm of the living. It's over to Norville's death save. That's 1 again in your favor. We've got another legendary saved up here for Brad. That might... Wow, with an AC of 10, an 11 will hit for another 9 damage. And then Dennis, your death save.
Still a pass.
1 up, 1 down. And then the slasher will take his turn. And this will be the second time today that Michael Bolton has been picked up. And you're kind of missing the biker who tried to get you earlier, because this one is just, yeah, that's instant death. 35 points of damage.
Hey, this is not the midget toss. I am a gnome. No more.
All right. 1 second here. Look at that. Who are we trying to play with now? You're all unconscious and or maybe dead. I'm going to use this tiny section of the map right over here where Lynette is escaping from. As you encounter a trio of figures in the darkness, and as you approach, they hold out their hands to stop your progress. You can't help but recognize all 3 of them.
Ruh-roh.
Clover, let's have you roll your death saving throw. Oh, gosh. And at this point, we'll pass it. Michael Bolton is dead. Crunk will give you your save there.
Tell my story.
Come on, baby. I got this. I got this.
Yes!
Let's go!
Yes! 1 hit point. He recovers. Half your movement to get up from prone. I would say another 3 rounds have passed on the fear effect. And so, yeah, you can see him across the room there. You cannot willingly approach, but you do see he's killed 2 of your friends, and 2 others are unconscious and dying.
I think I'm just gonna I'm gonna try and get the fuck out of here. So I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15.
All right. Action dash for 30 if you want.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
If the intent is to just move. 15 to get up, 15 move, another 30 with an action dash. Back door is wide open here. Do you want to go hide in the cellar or flee into the woods?
So I think I'm gonna flee into the woods.
All right. Later. Foo. Over to Norville. Does he have a miraculous recovery of his own? Hey, that's stabilization. Unfortunately, that could be a death sentence as the field of targets begins to winnow down. Dennis, likewise, a death save. I think you're down to 3 rounds left here as well. A favorable result in that. Put you up 2. Okay, it's now my turn. Oh boy. So outside, as you are approached by the bikers, the leader, who is still rather beat up from the earlier encounter, just looks over at you. We was coming here to get some revenge for what you did earlier to our girl. What the hell is going on inside of there? Sounds like people being murdered.
Listen, you have to get out of here. I wasn't the one who killed your friend, but we have a insane killer here at the camp and we just need out. So can you kindly move?
Is anybody else alive in there?
Listen, I don't know. I've seen a few, but I'm just trying to get out of here.
Roll a persuasion. All right. We got our wagon parked just up the street. You come with us, we'll get you out of here.
Perfect.
And that will set that up. Yeah, right?
Oh gosh.
We'll see how that all pans out. We're definitely going to have an interesting finale as we creep up on it. It's cleanup mode, so we're going to try to step on the dying Dennis here. That's a 23 for 31 as, yeah, we're just going to squish what little life remains out of him. And then go stepping up to the very faintly breathing Norville here. Clover has potentially one final chance to save herself here. Oh dear, and it's a stabilization. That is potentially a death sentence in and of itself. Crunk is running off into the woods. Our killer does toss a attention in that direction, ever so briefly. But we're going to finish up what we got going in here before we pursue you into our woods. Norville has one final chance here to nat 20 and potentially, oh dear, yep, you're just very peacefully resting as our turn comes to the front and we try to smush the fallen Norville to the tune of 40 points of bludgeoning damage. That's that. And at this point, I'd say Terry has one final chance to save herself. Die 20. If you got a nat 20, you're going to get up and hopefully be able to scamper for the woods before he pursues you down to your final end.
Come on, Clover.
What you thinking, Terry?
Oh, I thought that you told me to roll a die 20.
Oh, I did. I didn't see that you rolled it, and I see it now.
Yeah, it was a
My
little
bad.
slow.
Yeah, a little slow coming through, but all good there. We will take it, and yeah, that's going to be a stabilization continuation. At this point, it's a choice between this or... Yeah, we're going to come over here and finish the job. 23 for 41. Scrunch.
No!
And then we're going to go pursue the largest source of noise, which is Lynette and 3 bikers that are trying to make their way to their escape. That, however, is a tale for another time. I think we're going to end this one with a bit of an ambiguous finale. We're not going to literally mechanically chase you guys down to the ends of the earth. We're going to let it kind of simmer as far as, did these characters survive? Did they not? Will they make an appearance next March on our next Friday the 13th Camp Clearwater Massacre one-shot? This is a first in these one-shot adventures, in that we did not have a complete party wipe. We had 2 characters possibly escape, so that will be an interesting tie-in for next time around. Definitely got to give y'all a pat on the back here. We had a lot less exploration. We had no camp renovations whatsoever. I tried to make each of these one-shots their own entities, so that if you watched one of them, you didn't know for sure what you were in for with the next one. The same will ring true. Likewise, if you are a fan of the Friday the 13th movies like I am, you could see a little inspiration in each of them. Lake Packanack in the second one, the camp leader Paul Holt, the trip of half of the characters going to the bar, that's all directly from the Friday the 13th movie. The biker gang encounter at the convenience store, straight out of Friday the 13th Part 3, them coming back here to enact revenge and potentially serving as an ally / meat shield in the final act, also straight out of Friday the 13th Part 3. So definitely tried to make them each unique while also paying a little homage to my favorite horror franchise of all time. Would like to thank each of you for being a part of that, and hope you had an entertaining time. I know TPK is not what we're looking forward to, but I know each of you entered this with the proper mind frame and the understanding that we're fitting a theme here, and it's a overpowered serial killer who is out to get each of you. And damn, those dice tonight, man. Jeez, you guys just... it would be cruel to finish with this, but I feel like it's also appropriate. Did you guys try rolling better?
Oh, I tried rolling worse, damn it.
Right, I believe him.
Oh, man. Oh, look at that. All of a sudden, Paul starts rolling some successful dice rolls. Like, even that 3 or 4 points of damage at a time. Like, that's why Jason was at the health he was at when he showed up here, because the morning crew, they did a good 60-something points of damage to him. Yeah, I was hoping they would at least bring it closer. I thought it would be very interesting if it came down to the nitty-gritty. I was not expecting such a lopsided affair, bringing a half-damaged serial killer here into the entire party, basically. Like, he likes to try to pick people off one at a time, and from the get-go, Paul drug Grant right out of the room, so what little advantage I had with them being separated was completely gone.
Didn't seem to matter.
No.
Oh, certainly not. Certainly not. The action economy was very even with the legendary interrupts and the party size we had here. He was able to take one attack for every potential action that you guys had. So in that respect alone, he's starting off ahead of the curve because his attack bonuses and his damage bonuses are much better. Spike growth could have certainly been useful had we found an opportunity to use that.
Yeah, I was hoping that he wouldn't completely drop me out of the bear form, and I'd be able to back off and hit him with spike growth. But
For sure. Yeah, that would have been money if he could have just taken some automatic damage just trying to move around the battlefield, because he was zigzagging all over the map here for the last section of the module.
I should have tried Barbarian, but I thought I'd be doing more singing.
Barbarian's hard with no weapons.
It can be for sure. I mean, I think the best opportunity we had for finding a weapon would have been at the other warehouse up there near the north side where we accosted where we got into it with the biker gang. But unfortunately, we fled to the south rather than pushing up that little bit further north to explore that. There were some slightly better weapons in there.
So did the third door get explored in the basement?
The basement was thoroughly explored, yes.
Okay, cool.
Well, that was awesome tonight, Daniel. Thank you. That was a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Solid,
fun.
man, 9 hours of one-shots today. Definitely a memorable one for sure. Hope you enjoyed gaming as much as I enjoyed running it. And then now we are back to our coalescence schedule. We'll be back Sunday morning, 8:30 a.m. this time. We got a little Father's Day adjustment to the schedule. So we're going to do 8:30 to 11:30 a.m. Pacific. The 22nd week, the final week before our mid-season finale. All 6 tables will have their Nexus events to resolve. We have character sacrifices already in progress. We have some decisions still to be made at each of our tables. And we've got a month of downtime that will directly run after that, will be influenced by the decisions made. Likewise, the second half of Act 5, expected in the later half of June, August, as we approach that, will be influenced by those decisions as well. As promised, each table will have a major decision to make that will influence the campaign setting to come. So I am very much looking forward to seeing how all those resolve with some more RU Gaming this Sunday morning. Thank you so much for the turnout today. You know it, friends, as always, there's no RU without you. Have a good night.
Awesome game
night.
tonight. Thank you.
Yeah,
It was
super
fun.
awesome. Night, everybody.
Good night. Thank you for allowing me to participate.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was fun.
Much love.
Even though I almost got us killed at the beginning, but that's fine.
That happens.
Lessons learned, I think.
That is some screwed up shit. Freaks of the night coming out for your blood like. Freaks of the night coming out for your blood like. Freaks of the night coming out for your blood like. Freaks of the night coming out for your blood like. Freaks of the night coming out for your blood like. Freaks of the night coming out for your blood like. Freaks of the night coming out for your blood like. Freaks of the night coming out for your blood like. Blood like, 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 blood like. Welcome to Nightmare City. Nightmare City.